First, Ava.
Ah, yes.
You never need to use a D3. You never need to use a D3. Zero circumstances where you need a D3.
Forgot to turn that off.
What if you have 3 people in the campaign? You need to figure out which one.
And use a
is the chosen one.
D6.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That's what I thought, Radical.
What about that D20 that's a gem?
Hey, wait, you guys are all cool starting early, right?
What
Yeah,
D20 is a gem?
Yeah.
Alright, give me 1 moment. We'll get started soon.
those 5 dice is wild.
Ugh, that's
Yeah, I've
even
seen
more
those.
curse. Ugh. Get this away from hold this on my monitor anymore. Get it out. Never do this to me again.
I hate those 3-sided. I hate them. I hate the way they look.
How much did they cost?
Those 3-sided?
I can
Probably like
tell
$4.
you.
All the other ones are $4.
$250
Oh.
for 1 D3.
And bad.
$10 for that gem D20.
Did you know that Avon just went live on Twitch.tv?
No way.
Phone just
I
told me.
don't.
Yeah, I
I believe
did.
Avon went live on Twitch.tv.
Alright.
Twitch.television?
Indeed.
I love saying Twitch.television. It makes me happy.
Yeah, that is pretty funny. Y'all went quiet for some reason.
Just waiting.
Oh, hey, Zephyr.
Chilling, my boy.
Zipper.
Yeah. No, I really do like that Jasky puffed emote, and I don't know why.
So good.
I hate it.
Oh, have you
I
seen the
love
clip it's
it.
from? It's so funny.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that way, it is a great clip. Let me see if I can, Am I having so much trouble finding Jaskies? There they are. Yeah, one of my friends was playing One Step from Eden last night on Twitch, and for some reason, I wanted to make a One Step from Eden joke, but the first emote I saw was Jasky puffed. So I just went one step from that, and yeah, that was it.
It's really good.
Actually, Zephyr,
How many emote slots does the boy have?
I actually do have 3 open emote slots. The only issue is, I need those emotes I paid for to come in, so... Like, I thought they were all great ideas when I came up with them and told the artist how to do it.
Well done, everyone! Well done!
I still need to get that fixed. Thank you, Zephyr, for the gift set to So Wave VXO.
How do I even check how many emote slots?
If you go to your creator...
Oh, I also have 3 emote slots.
Nice. Wait, are those the
You're
3...
gonna get a all cops Adam Bird.
Alright.
No, it's all cats are beautiful, so it's gonna be a cat.
Gotcha.
Holding a sign that cop suck.
I can't holding a sign the cops suck. Love it.
Yeah. Soon...
All cats are bastards.
No.
I mean,
Alright.
depends on the time of day.
So
I have
let me,
2, so I know.
let me know when you're all ready. Okay, that silence I'm gonna take for as we're gonna get going. So I will let you all know right now, there are going to be times where I'll ask some people to mute their mics because we're going to get into some one-on-one stuff. It's going to be kind of a big session, in my opinion. So I think you'll all enjoy it for the most part. All right. So let me get started. All right. So where we last left off, the gang has to prove themselves worthy of receiving the Sword of Zariel. Being suddenly woken by Olanthius, the gang quickly learned that Zariel was on their trail. As Barrow, Teralyn, Vaelith, and Breeni helped Olanthius activate the arches before Olanthius was turned to stone, Zaos and Kirkendolt had a heart-to-heart as Zaos helped Krikendolt out with his distraction plan. As the arches activated, Krikendolt managed to steer Zariel's flying fortress away, as the rest of their friends held off the devils coming after them. With the name of the location in mind, Vaelith drove the gang and Lulu away from the fight and to the Bleeding CItadel. Once there, Lulu saw how the location keeping the Sword of Zariel safe was in fact being swallowed up by Avernus itself. The large Scab surrounded the building. Making their way inside, the gang wandered through bloody and disgusting tunnels in order to find a way to get into the Bleeding CItadel. Countering dead devils, swarms of insects, and a pile of magic junk, the gang discovered that demons were pouring throughout the Scab in search of something. Stopping a group of dretches and the Shadow Demon from their digging expedition, Lulu recalled that the Demon Lord Yeenoghu's pet, Crokek'Toeck, was trapped in the Scab following Crokek'Toeck's attempt at stopping Lulu and Yael from hiding the Sword of Zariel. Before the gang could explore more parts of the Scab, they discovered a group of demons, led by a nalfeshnee demon called Trantolox, attempting to bust down the doors leading directly into the Bleeding CItadel. Ambushing the demons, the gang managed to hold them off, even as Trantolox called for assistance from the gnolls residing in the Scab. With Zaos killing Trantolox and Barrow and Breeni holding off the gnolls, Lulu got the doors open as the gang was able to rush in before more demons arrived. Once inside, the gang's wounds healed as they saw for the first time the Sword of Zariel. Before they could get it, however, a voice called out to them, stating that it would test them before they could approach the sword. Swallowed up by darkness, the gang was separated. How will these tests go? And who among the gang is in fact the chosen one? Find out now on Descent.
Welcome to the two-part season finale.
Of the Descent.
Yes, I'm actually wondering if I want to keep this map up or should I just put the drawing map up. We're not really dealing with the Avernus map anymore, so
Up to you.
we're gonna go to a nice blank page where you guys can draw shit.
Oh, it's a
I love drawing shit.
Drawing. Hell.
All right, but first things first, of course, though. Can everybody but Zombrew mute their mic?
why am I for?
Just how things ended up, buddy. So if Guhun and MJ can both mute, please.
I'm putting.
Okay. Vaelith, you find yourself off by the mountainside. This place seems oddly familiar. And, you know, it's very cold and damp, and you see a figure walking. Seems to be somewhat tall, female, decked out entirely in robes, like you can barely even see the person inside it. And she's walking, and walking, and walking. The scene around you begins to shift, but all the same, the far traveler keeps walking, walking, and walking. Through the deserts, by the coast, through the prairies, always just walking. Eventually the scene shifts, and you see a town, a very familiar one, Candlekeep. The far traveler, sitting out by the road, cooking something on the pot, is approached by two figures. One, a female tiefling that you recognize as Silvira Silvicus, and the other, the man you know as Fallister Fisk. Silvira calls out to the woman, "My oh my, looks like my sensors were correct. Tell me, ma'am, would you like to come into town? Have a little chat?" The far traveler, while a little bit, perplexed by this sudden invitation, does follow them into Candlekeep and into the study of Silvira Silvicus, as Fallister Fisk sets out the drinks before them. Silvira Silvicus makes her case to the far traveler. "Now listen, ma'am. You are a very special case. I know if you joined us, you could do a lot of good for this world, and especially for the people of Candlekeep. What do you say?" The far traveler is silent. Doesn't really say much of anything. But Vaelith, you in your mind can hear the voice in her head, as you have once heard that voice. The voice of Kelevmore. "My child, it would be best to stick with these people, especially in what you are searching for." Still, it's almost as if there's a little bit of a shake. The far traveler gets up, says 2 words, "No thanks," and walks off. Silvira begins to stop her for a moment, but wait, listen to me. I know you're, but then the far traveler seems to just, put her finger on her mouth. "You can never understand what I am or what I have been through." The far traveler then begins to travel once again. Through the mountains, through the prairies, through battlefields, through refugee spots, or seems to take most of the Southlands. People see the far traveler always kind of walking. They don't really know what to make of her. But for some of them, those who have lost just about everything in war and famine, find her approach probably the best one to take right now, to keep on moving, traveling and traveling. They don't really know what to make of the far traveler, and sometimes kind of wonder what her deal is exactly, especially as she's never really said much. One day, 2 gentlemen come up to try and accost the far traveler. "Hey there, wait just a darn minute. What do you think you're doing traveling these parts? Who are you?" But the far traveler, looking to him, she comes up. You don't see it, Vaelith, but the far traveler puts a blanket over her head and his. And after a minute, the blanket comes off as the man, looking somewhat disgusted, runs off. He says, You're no person. You're a monster!" And he begins to flee. The other man with him, a little bit perplexed, takes a pause for a moment, as if he's about to run too. Then he looks at the far traveler as well. And, funny enough, sees the face of the man who was just there, underneath that blanket. The far traveler continues to travel to the end of the nation and to nations beyond. More and more people follow her now. Some call her a monster, others call her a prophet, or the only one who seems to understand things in this time of turmoil. There always seems to be turmoil wherever you go, or not wherever the far traveler goes. Violence and suffering. But these people take comfort in following the far traveler. When she camps, they camp a few miles out. When she crosses the river, they cross soon after her. The far traveler at this point, her clothes are almost destroyed, tattered, but they still cover down from head to toe. And all people can really see when they look at her, the only thing they can ever really see are her eyes, glowing, staring back, never saying anything. And they all continue to travel, and travel, and travel, till the end of the world. The scene goes dark, Vaelith, and you see the far traveler staring at you. So Vaelith, he looks at you, face to face, a figure covered head to toe in tattered dark blue robes, with only the eyes and hands visible. She calls out to you. People are interesting, aren't they? They never really do seem to understand.
What is there to understand, really?
Oh, come on, we both know who we are. They never understood us back in the underground, in the Underdark, so we left. And we had to just keep moving. And sure, there were times where people told us to stop, but I think in the end it was never for the best to truly stop. They can never understand what we went through. Not them, not Savikas, and certainly not Kelivmor. You say any, Vaelith?
No.
Alright. Come now. You must agree. These people... they're idiots. That's what they are. Hell, you've been playing babysitter this whole time, haven't you? And that's what you'll keep doing for the rest of your life. You decided to listen to that blasted god. And let me tell you something. Look at our life. Where is the balance and order in that? And having to lead a life where we were abandoned the moment we were born.
I find my life to have a nice balance. At
Well,
least for what I do.
Well, you've made yourself ignorant then. Hell, the people who follow me, they are fools. They'll worship anything that can't really be explained to them.
I think Kellenborg can be explained quite well, actually.
Let me ask you then. Is there any balance in our life? What is the point of all of this?
The point of what exactly?
Our existence. You know what we are. There are none other like us, so why do we exist?
Who knows? I guess that's for us to find out, or to determine ourselves.
She begins to laugh at you. You truly are foolish. You don't understand then that there is no meaning in any of this. And if you try and find it, you're only gonna be hurt. But enough of that. Be gone! Make me a wisdom saving throw, Vaelith.
Wisdom saving throw.
Alright. So Vaelith. She shouts at you, "Be gone!" As you recognize it's that same spell of banishment, but you manage to resist. And Vaelith, if you can give me your loudest "Be gone" that you can as well too.
Oh, I'm gonna banish her too, huh?
Yeah.
I don't think Vaelith would say anything. She would just, cast banishment back.
Alright.
If she knows that she just kind of like scoff, like,
Alright.
and then
You scoff, and you don't say the words, but you just, with the flick of your wrist, the far traveler looks at you, and is just like, and is gone.
This is interesting.
Vaelith, the scene shifts from this dark black room back to the room in Silvira's Savikas's study. Savikas implores her to join the everlasting light. Kelivmor makes his request, and the far traveler says, "Alright, might as well." The scene shifts to an induction ceremony. One you've been through before. Other members of the Everlasting Light surround you. Ballister, the three priests, Little One. They come and circle you and dressed up in fancy robes. He watches Silvira Silvicus, bringing forth appears to be a strange herbal mixture in a pot. She puts some out and marks some down on your face. Your hood is off, and you can see yourself as she marks you down. And with this, everybody, we welcome Vaelith to our ranks. And then the sequence ends. Zombrew, if you could please mute your mic, and can MJN, you got...
Hi.
Okay. Hi, MJN. How are you doing today?
I'm here.
All right. Next part. Teralyn. You see, this appears to be a quaint village by the countryside. Very familiar. You also hear the sounds of some arguing. You know, some plates smashing, a door opening and slamming shut. There appears to be a woman, an Aasimar, silvered-haired, walking out, screaming some sort of profanities at a woman by the door. Black-haired, much older, but somewhat similar looking to the Aasimar. They seem to be arguing about something. But the Aasimar, with a backpack in hand, begins to kind of walk off. She flips the bird to what you assumed to be her mom. The scene shifts, and you're back at Baldur's Gate, funny enough. In our little rowboat. You remembered this. That expedition to the Uncivil Serpent to try and reclaim the boats for Terina Grey. One of your old friends, quote-unquote, back from Baldur's Gate. Terina looks to the Aasimar. I mean, surely you can join me at least on this little expedition. You know, dealing with, I don't know, whatever you guys have to do is a bit much. Why not kind of just join me for a bit, or see what the high seas have to offer? What do you say? And the same thing before, the sort of ringing sound kind of flashes by. The Aasimar says, "You know what? I think I will." At which point, Terina, very happy, is like, "Oh, goody. It'll be good to know that the world's greatest Aasimar is on my ship." The scene changes to the high seas. The Aasimar, along with Terina Grey, Duncan, Morlock Van Hanther, are out cruising the high seas. Another ship seems to be attacking, but the Aasimar easily holds her own, scorching raying and firebolting whatever she can. As if, you know, fire actually works on the enemies she fights this time. But one of them comes up from, you hear a loud screeching sound from under the ship, as the Aasimar runs under and sees what appears to be Jacob Finhorn, Bo's dad, currently being stabbed, as Bo quickly wrests the man stabbing him and takes him down. The scene shifts later as Terina unfortunately has to make a stop in the small town of Kalashim so that Jacob Finhorn can get medical treatment. The Aasimar seems a little bit upset. Honestly, Terina, why are we... we have better things to do, but Terina just kind of... yeah, I mean, you know how he is sometimes, though. It's just what, as you look and see Bo Finhorn looking to the two of them. My dad just got injured. And if you ask me, I feel like it's a more important thing to deal with. Just remember, world's greatest Aasimar, as he kind of says in quotes. we have a duty at least to protect my family on this ship. And given our backgrounds and the people who are after us, we have to be careful about it. Alright? So just be on the lookout and just do a good job protecting the people on this ship, alright? As Bo begins to wander off. The world's great. The Aasimar, for her part, seems a little bit peeved at Bo. The scene shifts to a tavern. Serena, Mortlock, and the Aasimar having drinks. Mortlock kind of looks to the Aasimar and is like, well, I mean, it's such a shame, really, but but without Bo, you know, how are we gonna stop all these people trying to hunt us? That Ever's family sure has a lot on us. Serena, though, kind of looks to the Aasimar. Well, sweetie, I do know that if we really did want to have a life of peace, you know, a life worthy of the world's greatest Aasimar as yourself, as she kind of begins to blush. Well, we need money, and we need people off our back. Now, we can go and try and kill the Evers, or get them to stop, but I do know another thing. There are rumors circling about that it was actually Bo Finhorn, the one who instigated everything back at Neverwinter, from what you've told me. And he is worth 50,000 gold, almost as much as you. But I suppose if we can make peace with the Evers and with the guild, then we could probably have all the money we could ever want and a life of peace. Something worthy for you, of course. Yeah, something exactly worthy of you, as Morlock kind of chips in. What do you say? What do you think we should do? The Aasimar kind of pauses for a moment. Doesn't really respond. The scene shifts to a cabin in the ship. Bo Finhorn is currently asleep in bed. It's raining a bit outside. And from the doorway, the silvered-haired Aasimar looks at him, glaring at him with her turquoise eyes. She knows what she wants to do. A life of expectations kind of thrust upon her. From arguing with her mom to becoming the world's greatest Aasimar. It's all too much sometimes, when you think about it, Teralyn. The scene shifts once more. It's a very fancy house you find yourself in, as the world's greatest Aasimar, decked out in a beautiful red dress, surrounded by two lovely ladies and two handsome gentlemen as well too. Walk up to what appears to be a very fancy noble. Oh my! I'm happy to see the world's greatest Aasimar is here among my humble abode. Come, I'm assuming you hear about the land deal? At which point, the world's greatest Aasimar responds, oh, that I am. I'm assuming that private island is still for sale, isn't it? At which point the man responds, oh, for you it definitely is. We can work out the paperwork in a minute. But first, I'm having a lovely party. Best you come in. The door is open as a whole bunch of nobility are out and about. And they look at the Aasimar. When the moment they see her take a bow. Ladies and gentlemen, the world's greatest Aasimar. As they all kind of begin to clap. You know, cheering for you. Well, not for you, for her. During the party, as everybody's kind of out and about, someone kind of comes up to the Aasimar and is like, oh, I've heard so much about you. Oh, but I must say, it's a shame about the Finhorns, wouldn't you agree? At which point, the Aasimar responds, oh yes, a terrible tragedy. The final scene shifts to a beautiful desert island. The world's greatest Aasimar being pampered by beautiful girls and handsome gentlemen. massages and the foot rubs and all that. She seems to be relaxing as Breeni comes up to her. I hate to bother you so much, but some emissaries have come to see the world's greatest Aasimar. Should we let them in? They come bearing gifts. At which point, the world's greatest Aasimar responds, why certainly. If it's for me, why shouldn't they come in? Teralyn,
Mhm.
you find yourself in a dark black room as you see that same Aasimar in a beautiful red dress with a short silver pixie cut hairstyle. She looks at you. Honestly, I don't know why you wouldn't just go for it. I mean, Mom had our expectations for us. She always said, I don't know why you're arguing about fighting evil and all that. Why can't you just find a good man, settle down, raise some kids, blah blah blah, Always lecturing her and her stupid expectations. And then, of course, Bo. He didn't really just know when to shut up. And he was pretty annoying. Still feel bad for him sometimes, but honestly, he had his own thoughts for what the world's greatest Aasimar could be. And besides, he would have gotten the title gladly if he was one of us. What say you?
It's wrong.
How is it wrong?
You would sell out a friend?
I mean, listen, we're the world's greatest Aasimar. These people, maybe not just Bo, but what about, what's her name, Rhea, and all those people of El Terrell? They keep just dumping their expectations on us, though. We have to basically solve all their fucking problems, though. So yeah, I sold him out. And then because of that, I finally got to have a life of peace and luxury. No more lectures from Mom. No lectures from Bo either. No fighting devils in hell. Just a life that I'm worthy of. That we're worthy of.
A
Wouldn't-
coward's life, though.
She glares at you when you say that. I am not a coward. I am the world's greatest Aasimar.
Yeah, okay. What about all the people in El Terrell?
What
You
about-
just turned your back on them?
It's not our duty to solve their problems, alright?
It was when we took the mantle.
He looks at you. You really think... What do you think this mantle is? Some sort of call to arms? Or something that is bestowed upon those who are truly worthy? Well?
It's not something bestowed on someone who's truly worthy because we wouldn't have it. If that was the case. We beat up a man who had his arms tied behind his back.
She kind of glares at you at this point. Oh, I'm glad, in the end. Decided to listen to my gut rather than my heart. You aren't worthy of the title of world's greatest Aasimar. I am. So show me what you're capable of then, you coward, as she throws something at you. Roll me a charisma saving throw, Teralyn. Alright. A beam of fire comes blasting right out at you, but you easily dodge out of the way. As you, noticing what she just tried to cast, begin to blast her. One scorching ray. 2 scorching rays. And then 3 scorching rays right at her. As she begins to light up and basically ignite in fire. Ah! Ah! She tries to kind of crawl out at you, but you know better than that. And you've learned a few skills. You gesture your arm down as a flame strike comes rushing from the sky and incinerates her. back in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, on that same boat. Yasamar is talking to Tarina. Tarina implores Yasamar to come with her. But Yasamar this time refuses. Even though her whole life she's been burdened both with her mysterious gift, her powers. She's always had a quench to fight evil. And if she's gonna take on this title of World's Greatest Aasimar, she wants to feel like she does deserve it. The scene shifts very rapidly as you watch a lot of things fly by. The journey to Candlekeep, the journey to Elturel, through Avernus, all the way up to the Bleeding CItadel, and the Sword of Zariel glowing ever so brightly. Acoustic. Can you please unmute? MJN, if you could please unmute. Or go to push to talk, whatever your choice. How are you doing, Acoustic?
I'm good.
That's good. Alright. Breeni, you watch as, in this quaint town out in the plains, a bank is getting robbed. As a group of guys and a halfling girl seem to be robbing it. The halfling girl, this charlatan of sorts, is probably one of the best ones doing the robbing right now. Stealing the most, taking care of the guards with the easiest finesse. And honestly, if it wasn't for her, the gang wouldn't really wouldn't get that much out of it. The scene shifts, Breeni, and you're in a tavern. 5 guys are having a drink at one end of the table, and the charlatan is having one at the other. She takes her long sips and pauses here and there, until one man kind of walks up to her. "Oh, listen to me. I know that. See, me and the boys are thinking about starting up our own crew. And I know there, Missy, that if you were to join us, why then, we'd be unstoppable. We'd be a criminal enterprise that can take the nation by storm. So what do you say?" The charlatan kind of pauses for a moment, unsure. "Oh, come on now. We know that our crew, when we all work together, can rob just about anything. But if we're gonna do this, and do this right, we need you. Please, what do you say? Do it for your friends." That same ringing noise kind of pops up. And the charlatan agrees to it. The scene shifts into what appears to be somewhat of an underground dungeon. Lots of gold and lots of priceless artifacts are there. Those same crew members, the ones that the charlatan travel with, have Z on their shirts. One of the big boys pipes up. "Alright then, everybody, welcome to another meeting of Breeni and the Zenfas. So, first of all, I'd like to congratulate our leader," as he points to the charlatan, "for stealing the crown jewels. That was very impressive." They all kind of clap. Now, we have another problem at our hand. Sorry to bother you with this, boss, but it seems that this other criminal organization, the Guild, doesn't really like the fact that we're so badass. They basically told us to either join up with them or die, and frankly, I'm a little bit concerned about dying. What do you think we should do, boss? The charlatan ponders for a moment, and she looks amongst all of them. "We will not join them. I know for a fact, guys, that we can do anything when we work together. Hell, we're friends, and I know that through that we can overcome this. So fuck the guild, and fuck whoever runs it. They try to come after us, well, we'll go after them. Besides, we got the crown jewels," as she kind of pulls up some very nice, ornate looking jewels. Everybody kind of cheers, and Alright, that settles it then. Fuck the guild. We know us Zenfers, we can take care of anything. The scene shifts to another meeting in that same area. I feel like 2 less people than beforehand, and the ones who remain look pretty tired. Another one pipes up. Well, boss, as you know, hearts go out to Billy Bob. It's a shame what happened to him, screaming and dying in his sleep. But, boss, the guild reached out that offer once more. I know we've been trying to figure out a way to get back at them, but honestly, this seems a little bit concerning. The charlatan, however, kind of looking pretty tired as well, too. You know that same feeling of exhaustion, Breeni, as if you've been having a lot of nightmares during the night. She looks to him. No. We're not giving up. These guys think they can fuck with us. Fuck them. Even though there's less of us, I know that if we can work together, we can get through this. But I know some of you are scared about dying too, so I do have somewhat of a solution. I was able to find the location of the guild's loot. We're gonna sneak in, pull off one last heist against them. Then we're gonna take that money and go as far north as possible. Then we don't have to deal with those shits ever again. The remaining men seem a little bit concerned. They're not sure if this is really the best idea. But the charlatan speaks up. No, guys. She kind of puts her hands on one of them and her hands on another one. Please, do it for me. I know we can get through this. And all of them kind of just, yeah, we will get through this. We're gonna hit the guild right where it hurts them. Because we are Breeni and the Zenfers, goddammit. And they all kind of begin to hoot and holler. The scene shifts, Breeni. You find yourself in a very ornate vault. Of the remaining 3 people who were there, they lie down on the ground, dead, as a very tall-looking elf, dark hair with a scythe, swinging at the charlatan. She fights back with her rapier, but is having trouble kind of, landing a blow on him. She looks around to her fallen crew. The elf, who you recognize as Nightmare, speaks up. What are you gonna do now, huh? What can you possibly do now? You're too weak. At which point, the charlatan pipes up. Screw you. I'll have you know for a fact that my friends are my power and will never give up. She swings at him, but he quickly dodges and sticks the scythe right through her chest as she comes collapsing to the ground. The charlatan, however, still alive, looks up as more members of the guild come up, especially one woman who you recognize as Nine Fingers Keen, the leader of the guild. Oh, such a shame, sweetie. You almost had it, but I'm afraid this is where it ends for you. At which point the charlatan pipes up. Oh, what's that? I can't hear you. What are you trying to say? And you hear the charlatan speak up. My friends, my power. As the charlatan begins to glow, as the remaining the dead members of the Zenfers begin to glow as well too. Nine Fingers Keen pipes up. Fuck! It's a rune trap! Everybody get! But then it's too late. Explosion takes over the vault, killing everybody in there, and all of the loot as well. And there's nothing left after. Nothing left afterwards. Quiet, you. Only acoustic is to talk. Breeni, you find yourself in this dark room after that. You see a dark-haired halfling dressed in the uniform of the Breeni and the Zephyrs, looking out at you. I'll admit, it was sad when we lost, but I thought it was worth it. Not like you would understand.
Was it worth it? I mean, sure, you had your friendship. But ending in such a poor way, all your friends around you dying by nightmare. In their dreams, for heaven's sake.
To be expected of you. I know that feeling. To get whatever we can as quickly as possible. We both know that, well, I at least thought, same as you for a long time, that you can only survive by yourself. That you latch onto these sorts of things, then you're only going to get yourself killed, but I guess that sort of thinking comes from a person who'd be willing to betray anybody for the right price. Hell, what about you? Can you resist the devil's deal?
You know, if you asked me that question a couple months ago, I'd have to say no. But I guess you just have to meet the right people.
He kind of gets a little bit upset with you, or... Oh. So now you understand. It's too late. As long as I let you walk around, I tarnish my friends' names. But even you can say that, you know, the right people, but we both know deep down, they're not your friends, they're just people helping you towards the end goal. Get stronger. Well, I'm not gonna let that happen. I won't let you ruin my name. My friends are my power, Breeni. What is yours? What are yours? Roll me a dex saving throw, Breeni. Alright. She comes up and swings right at you, but you definitely dodge right out of her way, though. And you pull out your own rapier and stab her in the back.
Well, you see.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be towering over in power amongst your so-called friends. You should be on the same playing field. You should be helping each other and you shouldn't be the one in charge. You should be mutual.
She kind of clutches onto your arm, or your arm and your shoulder. She looks at you. I know that, but why do they have to die? Why do good people always have to suffer? As she disappears away out of your arms into dust almost. You find yourself Breeni back in that tavern. The man imploring you to join the crew to help take the world by storm. But this time, the charlatan refuses. It's not really her scene, if anything. She leaves, wanders out for a bit. When she gets outside of town, though, she does see a man in dark blue robes looking at her. With him what appears to be a child of sorts, or maybe a teenager, you're not sure. The charlatan hears in her mind the same way you once heard it in your mind. Ah yes, Breeni Zephyr. So happy to meet you. I have heard good things about the work you do, and this is a solo job as well. A certain woman, old, needs her jewels stolen from a hotel. I have all the gear you can need right here. So what do you say? As he pulls out a mask, that same mask you recognize, Breeni, the one you used to paralyze Belaine with. And the charlatan takes the mask, and the scene ends. Thank you, Acoustic. If you could please mute your mic. Radical, can you please unmute your mic? Radical reptile person. Radical. Oh, there
Sorry,
you
this is taking me a second. Hi.
go. Hi. How are you doing, Rad?
Bad. This is terrible. No, this is fun. I like this. This is great.
Okay.
This is fun.
Alright. Barrow, you find yourself out in the forest by the mountain as a group of furbolgs begin to set up what appears to be a grand feast. One furbolg is kind of split off from the rest of them, though. He's looking for something. He walks into the storage house, presumably to get some water, and he sees in the back of it, as he's moving some water jugs around, a trapdoor. He lifts it open and walks inside. And he hears the sounds of what appears to be a female kind of screaming or kind of grunting. As he looks and he sees the Furbolg chief himself, weapon in hand, next to this chained female creature. You're not even sure what it is. The Furbolg begins to pull out his quarterstaff, confused at the scene, but that same ringing sound. He stops for a moment and begins to ponder. The chief at this time, however, notices him. He's like, oh, young man. Young man, you shouldn't be here. I'm working on something. The Furbolg wants to say something, but he's always been a shy guy, so it's hard for him to really speak up sometimes. The chief kind of tells him, listen, boy, be a good boy right now and just walk away. Go help them out with the feast. We'll talk later. Trust me, it'll all be worth it in the end. The Furbolg, while a bit conflicted, decides to listen to the chief and leaves the room, grabs the water, and heads back to the feast. Sometime later, some Furbolgs are out and about, the best hunters of the clan, along with the chief. They're training this shy Furbolg. They kind of tease him sometimes since he doesn't really talk so much. But they're teaching him how to hunt, how to fight. One of them kind of goes up to the chief. He's like, sir, you really think we should be working on this right now? I mean, training is good and all, but we're also gonna need food. It's so hard to get food out here sometimes now. But the chief pipes up. But don't worry, I have figured out a way to fix that, actually. You see, some rare animals have been popping in, I believe through the Feywild, no doubt. And I think if we're able to capture and, skin, sell these creatures, the villages down to the south will probably buy them for a lot of money. And most importantly, we can somehow get a noble interested in one of our wares, then our clan's future is essentially assured. The Furbolgs seem to be... Oh wait, sorry. That's someone knocking at my door. Didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry, Rat. The Furbolgs seem to kind of accept this kind of plan. The chief walks up to the much younger, shyer Furbolg. Alright, come on now, boy. Let me show you how to properly wield a bow. As he trains the Furbolg in hunting, archery, all that stuff. The scene changes once more, Barrow. You find that same shy Furbolg again, except not so much shy anymore. He's gotten a bit bulkier and seems to, walks a little bit more charisma now. He was told to go to the chief's tent, and as he walks by, he sees some of those strange and rare creatures in cages, being ready to be shipped out to the village down south. The Furbolg walks into his chief's tent. And the chief looks at him. Oh, it's so good to see you. You know, I wasn't sure what I thought of you when we first really had a heart-to-heart. But you were a good boy, and dare I say it, maybe even a son to me. And I'm glad you found me that day in the storage room. Because there I met a man who cared about his clan above all else. You see, boy, I want you to lead this clan. That is what I've been training you ever since that day. You have charisma, the muscles, and given our new expedition, you will lead us soon into prosperity. Can you do that for me? And the Furbolg, for the first time you hear him say it, yes. Yes, I can. Well, thank you. I know in your hands, as he puts his hands on the Furbolgs, I know in your hands, our people will survive. The chief dies later into the night, as the Furbolg walks out. As he leaves the chief's tent and he looks at the creatures in the cages, one fox catches his eye. The Furbolg looks at the small fox. Small fox looks at the Furbolg. The Furbolg walks away, out towards his people to let them know of what has happened. The scene shifts once more, Barrow. In a nice-looking village built along the mountainside cliffs. Up on the walls, or out by the signpost, the sign reads, Green Village. That same Furbolg, the same one back at who walked in on his chief in that water storage area a long time ago. Looks older, more rugged and bulkier. He's now the mayor of his hometown. His wife and children come up to him. He supports them. He's teaching his boys how to hunt the same way the chief taught him how to hunt. When a man comes up to him, Mayor, I'll be happy to inform you that our latest catch was just picked up and purchased by the Evers nobility family. The Mayor Furbolg looks at him. Are you really? Yes, sir. We've done it. Everybody, the Furbolg ecstatic begins to walk up, look to his sons, and just says, "You hear that, boys? You'll never have to starve or hunt like I did again. You'll never feel hungry again." There's a big celebration in town that night. A grand feast, like the ones the Furbolgs always threw every year. But this one was for one man. They cheer his name when he walks up to announce the big news. They scream his name. Barrow! 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 The party goes on long into the night. Barrow, you find yourself in that dark black room. It's actually kind of interesting. You were at that same party, but then you and him spot eyes. Him, 7'2" Furbolg, muscles bulging, dressed in the finest fashion, trying to almost position himself like an Adonis. He looks at you, Barrow. I stopped myself back then from striking the chief because I feared what would happen next. I didn't know exactly what was going on. Something might have been off. But honestly, after looking at you, I know I made the right decision. I guess it always pays to think before you act, right, Barrow?
Barrow starts crying. Are you sure you made the right decision?
Well, I mean...
Really sure? Like defending that monster?
He looks at you a little bit. What do you know? He was no monster. He knew what needed to be done to save the clan. We were starving.
For himself.
No.
You know it.
But what about you? What do you know? God, when was the last time you even bathed? You look like a fucking mess. Unshaven, unkempt. Me? I worked hard. I trained hard. I built myself up to what I am now. Well?
But was it worth it to let other people suffer? To let the fey creatures suffer as well? To let that kind fox?
As you say that, Barrow, he becomes a little bit upset. No. I know it was right. It had to be right.
But it wasn't. James is a very nice person. I'm sorry you never got to.
You shut up. Stop acting like you know better. You don't. You're just an idiot. He pulls out his weapon, and he goes after you, Barrow. Roll me a wisdom saving throw. Alright, Barrow. He yells at you, "Just go away!" But you, Barrow, as if almost by instinct, throw down the moonbeam as it comes crashing down upon the furbog. He begins to scream as it just burns him intensely. But...
I'm sorry.
No! I won't let you! He jumps at you, but...
Truly apologize.
As you say that, you pull out your own quarterstaff almost instinctively and whack him across the head. The scene shifts.
Sorry,
Oh yeah?
I was gonna say something.
What were you gonna say?
I'm sorry you never got to meet all the beautiful friends I've made. That's it.
As you say that, Barrow, you find yourself back in that trapped in that secret area in the storage room. The furbog with his quarterstaff out watches as the chief tortures that creature. And the furbog this time walks up and whacks the chief across the head with the quarterstaff to help save the creature. The scene shifts, Barrow, as the clan had just decided to banish the furbog. They are blaming him for both the torture room and for killing the chief. They say that it was your torture room, that when the chief found you, that you killed him to silence him. The furbog, though, is a very shy guy and has trouble mustering up, to try and really speak the truth. But he doesn't say anything, and he leaves, banished from his clan. Sometime later, the furbog, wandering through the forest, is hungry and confused. Until he spots a fox, a nice, kind, small fox, who beckons the furbog towards him. And the furbog decides to follow him, off into a land of unique creatures. Thank you, Radical. Can you please mute yourself?
Yeah, that's fine.
Kahuna, can you please unmute yourself?
What?
There we go. How are you doing, Kahuna?
I've been better, but doing alright.
Alright. Zaos?
Hmm?
You find yourself at a small farm. It looks very dirt poor in some ways. The mailbox in front of it is marked with the words Ardent. As you move into the farm, you see a young man writing on a table, surrounded by other books. As you hear a man yell from outside, "Zeno! Get your ass out here and help out your old man." The young man complies and follows out. Out in the farm, the man is dealing with some manure and herbs. Now listen, son. I can only tell you once how the Ardent secret formula works, alright? We're gonna properly fertilize these fields. I'm gonna need you to start shoveling the shit right now, okay? Let's get down on it. It's gonna take a few hours, but you know how it goes out here, life on the farm. The young man responds, yes, Dad. Alright. As the young man begins to start shoveling manure late into the day. The scene shifts south, and it's nighttime, where you see the young man writing a book, actually. But all of a sudden, you hear a kind of a clunking sound, bump, 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 as the old man, the dad, walks in. Son, what are you doing up this late? Need to get up early if we're gonna keep fertilizing the fields. The son kind of replies, oh, but Dad, I'm trying to work. At which point, the dad is just like, you're still on this shit again, Zito. He picks up one of the books. Honestly, there's nothing really the point of all these things. Just these dumb self-insert fantasies. Hobnocking with the nobility, gaining power across the lands. You wrote a I remember you wrote a story about a man who one day finds himself king. How ludicrous! Son, listen to me. We live in the real world, and in the real world, you gotta kind of just face facts. And none of this writing shit's gonna go anywhere. So, go to bed right now, okay? We gotta get up early for the harvest tomorrow. The young man complies and goes to bed. But during the night, he finds himself on a lake, walking across this dark water, as he sees a giant serpent come up, where you recognize Zaos as Dendar, the world's serpent. The young man is terrified at first when the serpent approaches him, but Dendar speaks up. Do not fear me, child. I am but a neutral patron. I understand that you have knowledge and information. And, in all honesty, child, I'm willing to give you a gift in exchange for that knowledge. Your family recipe, were it? The young man kind of nods along like, yeah. Well then, if you were to give me that knowledge, I can bestow upon you power. Not everybody gets access to power like this, but you're a special case there, young man, and honestly, I kind of want to see which you can do it. If you are interested, come back to me tomorrow night. Just picture yourself in this same location, and I will give it to you. The dream ends as the young man wakes up. But you know Zaos already, that the young man has decided to go along with it, to do the deal. He acts normal during the day, going to, harvesting the fields, eating lunch, eating dinner and all that. He's actually pretty quiet throughout the whole day, doesn't really speak up too much. But during the nights, the young man breaks into his family's drawer, his father's desk drawer, and steals the recipe. As he goes back to his room to begin to find his way back to that lake, his dad comes up. Son, what are you doing? The young man replies, nothing, Dad. I'm like, son, I heard you. What are you doing? At which point the young man is desperately trying to get out of the situation, but the dad, seeing the book, goes for it. He grabs it, and then the young man also begins to grab it. In a tug of war, they both begin to fight over it. Dad looks up to the son, though. Son, not worth it. Now just be a good boy and hand it over. Trust me. This way of life is the best one for you. Alright? And Zaos, you hear that same knocking sound. Or not knocking, ringing sound. And the young man decides to comply, and he gives his dad back the recipe. Thank you, son. We up early in the morning for the harvest. Barrow's always harvesting out here. Out in the ardent fields. Time passes, Zaos. The young man begins to take this farming life more seriously. Soon he takes over the family farm. He marries, starts a family. His dad, in some ways begins to treat him with a little bit more respect. He's given up writing, tossed away all of his old books and ideas, and has accepted his lot in life. Eventually, his dad does die, naturally, of natural causes. And when it was time to bury him, the young man decided to bury the family recipe with him. Following the funeral, the man returns back to his family, and they all seem happy to see him, and he seems happy to see them. He tells his kids, though, however, to go to bed early. They gotta get up at the crack of dawn for the harvest. Zaos. Oh wait, sorry, that was the wrong music? I was wondering what's wrong there. Thus, you find yourself in a black room as you look and see this man. Oddly enough, and you realize it now through that whole experience, the young man who was faceless. He smells of dirt, he is wearing crude overalls, and he looks at you. You know, I never really did see eye to eye with Dad, but I guess in the end, it was probably better I didn't give it up that recipe. I was able to.
Your old man was an old fool.
Oh, come on now, Zaos. Do you really think that? I mean, I found happiness. Have you?
Happiness in what? In dirt? In being a peasant? No, this is not happiness. I have found happiness.
I feel like you call that happiness all the time, Zaos, but it's never enough, is it? We think we got it, but then it's not enough, and we just seem to need more and more. That price you paid, the price to pay for that power, would have always been too much.
I would easily have paid for it twice over. It's worth it. Trust me.
The faceless man looks at you. Zaos, listen. We are one and the same. You know you can't run from yourself. But if you don't accept me now, before it's too late, I don't know what's going to happen to you.
No, I will never accept you. I can't. No.
Alright, he begins to... very suddenly, Zaos, his hands are on yours as he begins to kind of glom onto you, and I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw. Alright, so, unfortunately, you take 12 points of psychic damage, Zaos, as he begins he almost seems to kind of start over-encompassing you, and he just looks at you as like, I must stop it, or it's too late. Another charisma saving throw, Zaos. Alright.
No, I won't let you.
He just looks to you and he's like, but Zaos, you need... But before he can even finish, you Eldritch blast him away. And you find yourself back in your room. But this time, the Eldritch Blast figure, bloodied up by the doorway, is not him, but the old man, the father. The young man looks at himself, his hands bloody, but also amazed by what he was just able to do. He goes back to Dendar's lair and gives Dendar the book. Dendar tells him, You truly are worthy of this power. Not only that, you know how to use it properly. I can't wait to see what you do next. The young man, with his power bestowed upon him, returns back to the house, not sure what to do next. But he looks at his books, having flown around during the scuffle. He picks one of them up and reads the title, The Legend of Zaos and Kirkendolt. It was a good book, but he knows he can't keep it. He begins to chuckle for a bit. The last thing you see Zaos is the man leaving his house. The house on fire, burning up. And the young man walking, following the signs towards Baldur's Gate. Thank you, Zaos. Alright, everybody can unmute now.
Oof.
Imagine being.
This is getting rough there. Couldn't hold my breath any longer.
Oh, Lost is here. I didn't see a Lost. I was reading notes. Hi, Lost. Alright, so we're gonna go to this. You all awaken back in the Bleeding CItadel. And, I gotta pull the book out for this part. You see a figure standing next to Lulu in front of the dice containing the Sword of Zariel. She looks up to all of you, and I'll read it to you. It's a translucent image of a woman in her 30s, long flowing silver hair, wearing plate armor and bearing a thin scar in her cheek. I will say, Teralyn, she looks like you, but somewhat older, and like I said, with the scar across her cheek. I gotta say, you people are very interesting.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
So you saw all that?
I mean, yes, I did. Wanted to see who you all were, people who Lulu let into here. But I can see now I don't have to worry too much. Still, I'm assuming you guys are here for a reason. For that reason, as she points back to the glowing blue sword behind her.
Yes.
Kind of.
Alright then. There's one last thing you must do. I guess there's something at least I want to see from all of you. And this isn't really something that can be done individually. I do wonder what answer you all would have once you see what she's seen as she points towards Lulu. So, you guys watch as she points towards Lulu, and Lulu's eyes begin to turn pure white. A whisper fills your ears and she says, I remember! As a wave of radiant energy erupts from Lulu's body, and that blinding flash, the ghostly warrior, the Hollyphants, and the Bleeding CItadel disappear. You hear the voice once more. I do hope you all have an answer ready at the end, and good luck, because you're gonna need it. As you guys watch as the solace of the cathedral is replaced by havoc, screams of panic, and acrid smoke. As you stand at the edge of a small town of burning cottages, fields, and trees, a broken sign on the ground reveals the settlement's name, Idleglen. Shrieking townsfolk running from cackling, snarling demons and gnolls. And, as you guys find yourself in this location, a group of gnolls stop and look towards you. Hey. I need everybody to roll me initiative.
Initiative. Aw, fuck.
Yeah.
So where are we at? There we are.
Let me just turn on this light. It's gotten a little bit darker.
Kahuna, you're not going last.
It's true. Just, might as
Well,
everyone just has to roll lower than 5. Barrow.
listen, okay, I'm too good at
I
this.
physically can't.
All right, Vaelith, can you roll me
You
initiative,
freaking
please?
cannot.
Is
Vaelith?
still internet?
Oh, wait, his internet went out?
He
did
said it
that
early in the
message.
cord, but it was deleted.
Or maybe he just doesn't realize he's muted. That'd be fun.
Ooh.
That would be fun.
They're pretty funny.
Not like, yep.
Will Zombro ever unmute? I guess we're gonna have to find out next time.
On the descent.
Good night, everyone.
Oh yeah, no, we got too much to get through, and I'm not giving up the 2 hours we need to get through it.
Good night, everybody.
I'll give Zombro 1 minute. I guess we'll use this as a short break then.
Oh, nice intermission.
I can't believe
Cool.
I'm
I can
always
make
gonna
food.
be haunted from Nightmare in whatever universe we're in.
I did hope
You can definitely tell who the good people are.
Oh, yeah. Not
Talking
wrong.
about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That was fun. I like that. That was great. I had
I
my answer
mean-
prepared and everything.
I might have died in a rune explosion, but oh well.
Don't be surprised if I cut my hair after this, though.
What, you
I
like
love
the-
how Breeni's was the worst ending?
Not wrong. Like Barrow and Zaos lived happy, fulfilled lives with families. And then there was
I mean, I was living like a freaking legend. I don't know what you're talking
yeah.
about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just came at the cost of, being a real piece of shit, though.
Well, and
And
having Bo and having to deal with what's her face,
Tarina.
Tarina
Oh,
forever.
this map is messed up.
I know, we're gonna have to just deal with it. We'll see if,
You can fix it if you go into your thing and you make it there's a way to make the grid like every grid thing a specific amount of feet.
won't that bork up, though, the whole map?
No, it'll keep the grid the same, but it'll just change the feet.
How do I do
As
that?
long as you go into the thing, like, and you can scroll down, like, just like go into like the gear of it. You can scroll down until you see something that says something about feet.
Okay, so I'm on the page settings page. I'm assuming that's what you're referring to. Oh, page scale.
Yeah.
So page scale, what it says 1, so let me just switch that to 5. Alright,
Yeah, there you go.
Hey,
perfect. I
spent a lot of time in the map editor. I figured out a lot of tricks and tips.
thank you. That was actually pretty helpful. Alright, cool, and didn't bork the map.
I really like the
Yep.
insight into Zaos though.
That was
really
fun.
good.
Good stuff.
Yeah, finally we learned Zao's secrets.
Arm boy.
I don't know what you're
His
talking
name's
about.
not
That
even Zao.
Yeah, I know, right?
that was someone else.
That was actually in Zaos' storybook.
It's actually a story within a story. We're actually in Inception. You're actually in
Oh.
one of my stories.
Yep.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed that, because I had a lot of fun writing those scenarios up.
I can imagine. It
Okay.
was pretty fun.
What has happened to Zombro?
Maybe when I said you can take a nap, he actually went and take a nap.
He pulled up Baroque and just fell asleep mid-campaign.
Only we had his phone number so we could call him.
I do actually.
Oh.
Alright, this is gonna go on for, I know this fight's gonna take a while, so I may just take on the role
You
of
should
Vaelith.
DM Zombro.
So not just player message him, actually DM him.
I can't hear you.
Wait, he
Oh
can't-
yeah, Zombro doesn't get pings.
Yeah, you should DM him.
I forgot about that.
I have texted him.
Hi.
Oh hey,
There we go.
what happened to you?
I was not paying attention.
Oh my god.
All that for not paying attention.
Did you even listen to the other players' like stories or no?
Yeah, I did.
Alright. Roll me
What's my
initiative.
Hmm?
name? What's my name?
I listened to the whole thing and I couldn't tell you that.
Ha.
This is something.
I'm probably with that. I'm with that.
Zero.
Or 10. Yeah,
Is
something like
Zeal
that.
or Zero or something?
It is neither of
Alright, let's
those. Alright, roll initiative, Vaelith.
God damn it.
Initiative.
Alright,
Initiative.
so let me paint the picture out for you guys. You're in a very burning town right now. Some dead bodies, lots of evil things about. 6 gnolls surround you. But as you look north, or east, these dretches are attacking a cart where a woman is screaming, calling out for help. Further, by this giant angel statue, you see a giant hyena chasing after a dog. And then lastly, this funky-ass toad creature here, which, I guess I'll show it to you all.
Funky ass toad creature. Funky ass toad creature if I've ever seen one.
Look at that funky ass toad creature.
Yep. Is banging on these doors real tough, though. As if trying to get in. Alright. That is a scene that plays out before you. Breeni, you are up, though. What would you like to do?
We fought gnolls, right?
Yeah. They're not
No.
very strong.
You literally fought them last session.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, besides
Yeah,
last
we
session.
just fuck.
Yeah.
They're squishy as fuck.
I'm gonna go here and then bonus action disengage
Alright.
for 5, and then action dash. Catch up. That's
I'm gonna actually text it.
I did.
We were very concerned for you. Okay.
Yeah.
So next on the list is this dog, which very much is trying to run away right now. He can move up
Where's
to
the
40.
dog?
By the statue.
Oh, this dog.
So he's
My
gonna
dog is.
5. It's a mastiff. And
Aw.
15, 20, 25, 30,
Isn't that
Oh.
like Vaelith's thing?
35, 40. And he's going to action dash. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You watch as the dog begins to run off this way. Unfortunately for him, the hyena goes next, and the hyena only needs to move 50. Ooh, just barely gets to him, as it's just howling and trying to bite at the dog. And I guess he can't reach from there with his bite, so he's just gonna use this whole thing of dash to just encircle this thing essentially and stop it in its tracks. That is hyena turn. Now we go to Barrow.
Oh god, I have thing. Oh. What is this? So, big hyena.
Yes, what
Is
about
this
him?
a big hyena?
It's a giant hyena.
I cannot scroll down
that's
on my
good.
character sheet.
Shit. Dude, there's so much options. I want to say everybody. Hey, y'all got this over here, right?
Sure.
Y'all, sweet. Yeah. Good thing. So
Alright.
I'm want to run right here.
Alright, if you do not disengage, the 2 gnolls will get attack opportunity on you.
Yeah,
though.
that's fine.
Alright, so let me roll those first as you decide on your next course of action.
Yep.
Alright. An 11 will not hit you, I'm assuming. And neither will a 6. They both try to whack you with their spears, but you easily duck out of the way.
I'm gonna bonus action teleport right here.
Alright, you are on top of the cart. You see this woman kind of freaking out as these dretches are trying to go after her, and she's shocked when she sees you.
Hey, sorry about this, but do you trust me? I'll get you out of here.
she's just kind of like, roll me a persuasion check. Try and calm her down. I don't really know.
I can teleport and like, I'll teleport you out of here. You guys just gotta be willing.
With a 21, she's kind of like, at this point, it's basically like you're offering her a way out. It's either that or death, so she's willing.
Can I teleport her on top of that house?
It is burning. The house is burning.
Oh, it is burning.
Get it?
Yeah, I'll just teleport her to right here.
Alright, so put yourself there and I'll move her right next to you.
No, I can't. I'm staying here because I can't teleport. I teleport a willing creature that.
Oh wait, you can teleport other people with that? Without carrying them? Can you just click the ability from your second?
No. I just.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just teleport them 30 feet.
Alright.
I don't teleport with them.
Alright, I just want to read Hidden Paths. Sorry, 7th level. Bonus, you can teleport. Oh, you can. Alright, cool. I do it. Alright, I was thinking of that like the usual creature teleport where it's only you can do it plus someone else, but alright. Alright, but you do use another one of your teleports then to move her.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I believe that is your turn. Alright.
Yep.
So, next on the list is... So, luckily for you guys, a lot of the other things rolled pretty badly, so Vaelith is up next.
I'm going to cast.
Worse than me and Kahuna?
Maybe not that worse. Not...
Yeah, not that bad.
I need to do the longest map. Okay. For no reason in particular.
Okay.
No,
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at what level? 5th level on that big hyena.
Oh, on the hyena. Alright. Sure, give me a roll.
God damn it, that doesn't roll.
Yeah, we never really took time to set that up. Is it still +9?
Correct.
Alright, a 17 will easily hit the hyena.
That's 8d6.
Fuck.
Plus, is it plus anything?
No, it's not a cantrip, so it would just be the 8d6.
That's radiant. It's a very bad roll, too.
Unfortunately. Also, hi, Piglet. Hope you're doing well.
I pick up.
Alright, let me just do my math.
Hi, Piglet.
That is the wrong thing I want to pull up. Yep. You do hit it, crack it right across the side. It does hurt it quite a bit, though.
And then the next attack has advantage, and I'm gonna stand right.
Alright, in between the two gnolls, as the hyena just looks at you and begins to growl. Alright, that is Vaelith's turn.
Which one did you attack, Somber?
A big hyena.
Alright, this one over there. Okay, cool.
Okay, so next is, who has that? Alright, the dretches go next. So, are they all gonna go for Barrow, or are they gonna try and split up? Let me just...
I don't know. I'm the closest. And they aren't very smart.
Yeah, that is the thing, they are not very smart. Yeah, they're not even seeing the woman. So these three... 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 feet, which you can move. They all 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. This one looks like it's 5, 10, 15. This one dretch seems to be running after you, Breeni, but doesn't make it there in time. Alright, Barrow. So...
Yeah, what's up? Roll those
Alright.
dice, baby.
Alright. I'm gonna get another D... I'm literally pulling out another D20 to just help expedite this. Okay. First one's gonna go for a bite and claw. 7 will miss, 21 will hit you.
Yes.
Alright. It claws at you, misses, but it does bite you for a total of 2 piercing damage.
Cool.
Alright. That was green. Blue one is also going to try to do a bite and claw. Those are both modified 20s, so they both hit you.
Yep.
Alright, he bites you, and you take 2 piercing damage. But then he claws at you for 6 slashing damage. As he's just starting to rip, he's having the best luck ripping into you past your armor and your shield. Red one will also try and do the bite claw attack on you. The bite misses with an 8. The claw is a 17. Does that hit you?
That hits me, yes.
Alright. So you take an additional 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
Purple one here, he's gonna do that thing where he puts his finger on his mouth as he's like, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. On saving throw, Barrow.
Okay. Easy. Got it. Easy. Fuck yeah. Easy.
After that one time these guys farted onto you when you stank real bad, you're just done with this shit. Alright, so
Just smell
you...
like roses from here on out.
Yeah. Alright,
You
see...
smell like sushi.
Yeah. And because you easily passed that, the last one's not going to try and fart on you, which is going to try and do the bite claw. I got a 9 and a 5 to hit you, so misses. Alright, that is the dretches' turn. What is your dex, Zaos?
+0.
Okay, so then in that case, the gnolls go next. As they all begin hooting and hollering. This one will go here. This one will go here, and then that one will go there. Alright. Let me look at these gnolls stats. Ooh, gnolls. Ain't doing me a lot of good there. Alright. Blue one is going to try and bite you, Vaelith, and it's going to get a +3 because it's flanking.
Go for it, big boy.
It got a 15 overall.
Nope.
Alright, red one is going to try and hit you with the spear, flanking. That's a 10 to hit you, my god, these gnolls. Give me my more powerful gnoll. The orange one is going to just try and bite you. Not flanking. 11.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to picture it as if you were just parrying and, like, with your shield, just bash them away as they try and bite and stab at thee. Alright. Teralyn, green one is going to try to hit you with a spear. 14 hit you?
No.
Alright. Well, he fails. Purple one will also go after you. He's gonna try and bite you. 21.
Yeah.
You take 6 piercing damage as he gets a nice bite on you. As if it's like a nice tasty Wendy's meal. But it's not Wendy's, it's actually Teralyn.
Hashtag sponsored.
I wish
Sponsored stream thing.
I wish I was sponsored.
Wendy's?
Zaos, you're
Like
getting
Wendy's.
Zaos, you're getting speared, and that was a nat 20 to hit you.
Unfortunately, it's not. Give me a second. Gotta remember how to touch my thing. Sorry.
Touch my thing.
Where's the
Touch your thing.
Oh, I didn't know what you're trying to click.
There we go.
Okay.
I got that.
Disadvantage then. That is an 11 to hit you.
It misses.
You
First
lucky,
time ever.
you lucky bastard. All right,
I
he
like
tries.
how this is basically just half of the luckies.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, so you now also have advantage on this guy on your next attack,
Yep.
as you essentially just blind hit. Use your weird eldritch abilities to give him good luck. All right, now it is actually your turn, Zaos.
Huh. Choices. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast him in the face, I think. Is that my...
All right, I think Azambri would remind me you would have disadvantage though because you are.
You're right.
Because
This-
you are in melee range.
Instead,
You're not a
I'll use
woken.
Word of Radiant.
All right, click Word of Radiance, and that is 3d6. Yeah. So, what's the range on that?
It's 5 feet.
Okay, so you're gonna hit the both of them then with that.
Yep.
On saving throws, let's go for the nose. That's a failure. They're both failures. They both take 10 radiant damage.
Hell yeah. That's me.
Alright, you just say your words and go, and it hurts their ears a lot. What is your... Yeah?
What's up?
Oh, were you gonna say something?
Yeah, I also just wanted to verify these are not demons of any sort.
No, they are gnolls.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Alright. What is your dex modifier, Teralyn?
+1.
Alright, so this guy goes next. Big boy here is trying to tear open those doors. He pulls on them as he begins to just... You hear some creaking sounds, and I'll have Breeni and Barrow roll me perception checks. You too, Barrow. Alright, both of you hear the sounds of screaming as you're like, ah, oh my god, what he's trying to get in! As this thing, but unfortunately with the roll he got, he does not manage to pry the door opens. That'll be his turn. Teralyn, you are up.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna... Scorching Ray.
Alright.
Hold on. Hold on. You cast this using special if they're high, you create one additional ray. So at 4th level.
So that would give you how many rays?
3, 4, 5.
When you cast third level or higher, so that makes sense. Alright, so you get that many. Who are you trying to hit though?
So I just want to pop like all these little hyena boys.
Okay, so you're going for these three first.
Yeah, those 3, then these 2.
Okay, so I'm assuming you're gonna go for orange first, I guess.
Sure.
Okay, unfortunately a 13 does miss.
Okay.
21 will hit. Who are you hitting?
Blue.
Alright, 21 hits blue. So you can roll damage on that. Alright, he takes 7 fire damage. Alright. Give me another roll. 24 will hit. Who are you hitting?
Red.
Red, that will hit. 6.
Wow. Actually, hold on. That might be a 7. In addition, whenever you roll damage for a spell you cast that deals damage of that type, you can treat anyone on a damage die as 2. That's 7.
Okay, so it is 7. Alright, since it was 4th level, you've already used 3 rays, you still get 2 more.
I get 2 more.
Yeah. A 16 will hit. Which one of them are you hitting?
Oh, I can't hit the ones near me.
Now without disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll hit orange.
Alright, 16 hits him.
Man, these bolts.
Unfortunately. And you get one.
Average.
And you get one more.
I'll hit blue again.
Alright, 24 hits him. 10.
So many rolls.
Thanks. And then...
Yes.
Not done. I'm gonna use Cooking Spell to cast Spirit Guardians.
Ooh, alright.
That level.
Bear Gardens level 3. That's what is their range up? Oh, 15 feet of you.
15 foot.
Yeah, it doesn't say square, so I'm gonna just assume it's an aura. Alright. So, we cast a spell, you designate a number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. I'm assuming that's gonna be your allies. Unaffected creatures or a turn starts or start. When it enters the area for the first time or it starts its turn, I must make a wisdom saving throw. Alright, so basically all of them have to make wisdom saving throws right now.
Yep. Do you want me to roll my...
Yeah, roll your 3d8. 21.
Ooh.
Sorry, I'm just trying to fix something on the stream. My
The
internet went
yellow's
bad.
hard to see.
Okay, there we go. Okay, wisdom saving throws. So I'll go down from like blue down. So blue is a failure. Orange is definitely a failure. Red is a failure. Green is 100% a failure. Purple is a failure. And pink is a Jesus Christ. They already have a -1 on the wisdom. I rolled 2 nat 1s during all of that. So that's 21 during all of that.
Wait, you telling me they don't have lucky?
Unimaginable.
Crazy.
Okay. So
Inconceivable.
in a funny turn of events, your guardians begin to go out and just shred down the gnolls.
Murder all of them. Love it.
Green one still lives.
Ah.
Alright, anything else, Teralyn?
Mm.
Oh, you're
I'll
concentrating.
move forward. There.
Alright, he will get his attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah, that's fine.
That is a 12 to hit you.
No.
Alright. Poor bastard. He looks like shit, and he's the only one of his allies who survived. Alright. We're going to go to the top of the turn order. So we go back to Breeni.
So, I shall move 3 spots to there,
Alright.
and then I'll bonus action hide.
Alright, so want me to stealth check?
Yes.
24.
And then I'll shoot my longbow with a silvered arrow at the hyena with
Alright.
advantage because of the guiding bolt.
That is true. Roll me advantage. Okay, 20. Let me just... I just want to try one thing. Yeah, with a 24, he's definitely not seeing you. So, roll that and sneak attack damage. That's 36 damage to him. So, giant hyenas aren't the toughest creatures, as
Oh,
you essentially just pierce it right through the brain and it comes crashing down, dying. The dog, yeah, the dog's very happy about that.
I shall then move my last 10 feet to there.
Alright, you are no longer hiding though after that.
Yes.
Okay. So, I'll cross him off. So, Hyena would have gone next. Sorry, Hyena. Wasn't meant to be. The dog thanks you and, like, barks. Bark, bark. And kind of just runs off into the town. Yeah, so I'll move him off the board for now so you don't have to worry about him. Because you saved them. Good job, Breeni.
Yay.
So, after that, then we just go to Barrow.
I'm going to cast Thunder Wave at 5th level.
Alright.
Wow, you're actually not gonna get one of us.
He's not
Not
gonna
very
hit.
good.
Holy crap.
This is the first of this year.
Yeah, it wasn't the best.
Thunderwave
know.
doesn't hit now.
What is the range on Thunderwave usually? 10 feet?
15 feet.
15 feet. Let me just make sure. Yeah, you don't hit anybody except for them.
Yay.
Alright.
You don't hit the
Someone
woman, do
hiding in
you?
this building.
He does not hit the woman, so he's lucky on that. Alright, con saving throw. First one. If that's a failure. That's green's a failure. Blue's a... Ooh, closer, but not enough. Nope. Alright. So they would all take 21, and given that's their health. Same as before. Barrow, you just Thunderwave. The cart is like, it's somewhat blown to pieces. It's still somewhat standing. This one down here does manage to live as he only takes 10 damage.
Damn, that sucks.
Not looking too good compared to the rest of them though. What was that, Barrow?
I kind of want to leave. Start running. It's wait, let me see. It takes 200.
Oh, he's oh yeah, there are dredge parts just chunked out everywhere.
200 feet of danger. Right there over there. I'm just gonna. I think I'm just start running for the big boy. Damn, you don't even got lightning?
Yeah.
Oh, it's wild. I haven't heard lightning in so long. It's great. I'm just
Thunderwave is for real.
Yeah, baby. So I'm gonna go 30 feet. I don't care if opportunity attacks.
Alright.
Or not. Get it.
He will try and claw you. A 15 hit you?
No.
Alright. You get out of the way.
I'm just checking. Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, this woman, also thankful for your help, will run off, and congratulations, Barrow, you did manage to save her.
Easy.
Alright. So, after Barrow, we go down to Vaelith.
Okay. Let me just measure. I'm just gonna move right here, and I'll take the opportunity.
Alright, Orange Boy will opportunity attack
That's my
you.
turn.
So you're just dashing up that way?
Mm-hmm.
21, Vaelith.
Mm-hmm. That is.
Oh my god, I finally did damage as he claws you for 3 slashing.
Ooh, bro, me below
Whenever he hold
100 HP.
damage.
It's a fucking dretch, what do you expect?
I'm at 99 whole HP.
Alright, so Vaelith used her turn to dash.
Still more than me.
Alright, we now go to the dretch's turn. 2 of them are still alive. Actually, you can't even... Just gonna go down to Vaelith. This guy will move up here. Okay, Pink will try and swing at you, Vaelith. He does have flanking bonuses though. So, we gotta look out for that. Okay, his claw 100% misses with an 8. His bite, however, got a 22. Alright. So you take 3 piercing damage. He does bite onto you and tries to claw you, but you easily just knock it back. Orange, on his last turn, just decided to... he had to run up to you, so he's gonna use his fart cloud on the 2 of you, so... Both of you roll me a con saving throws.
Lucky.
Alright, reroll that. Okay.
Yay.
I will also do lucky thing.
Alright, give me a reroll.
No, well, it's even worse. So how about that?
Alright. Breeni, this cloud smells putrid, but you managed to resist it. But Vaelith, on the other hand, as soon as you are hit with this, you are poisoned.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, let me, Alright. And that'll be his turn. You look at him, Breeni, as he does that, and he has that face on him, like he's like, "Did I do that?"
Did I do that?
Alright.
Oh.
That is the dretch turn. Now we go to... Oh, it's no turn. Alright, if I'm reading Spirit Guardians correctly, it's on the start of his turn if he's still in it. Any creature...
Yes.
MJ.
Yeah, I reverse speeded it.
Yeah.
And if I...
Roll me 3d8, because he is still in it.
Yeah, or starts a turn there.
Yeah, so roll me 3d8.
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 I gotta get some new
Aw.
dice. This man got a nat 1, so he just failed and dies.
It's a good dice.
I like
And-
the dice. You should keep it.
A 1, 2, and 8.
Alright. Zaos' turn now.
I've got a dumb question for you, Ava.
Yeah.
This is like a dream world, right? So nothing we create here will come back.
It seems like that. You guys have been in Lulu's mind once before, so this is just par for the course at this point.
All right. That being said,
Oh, this is Dream Warriors. Oh, this is Dream Warriors round 2.
I'll just move here. Let's see. Yep.
I think we all know what's coming.
Who would have thought? Orange.
Oh, you're gonna Eldritch Blast him. Alright, 27, 100% hits orange. Only 9 though, so... You pull him?
Yeah.
Do Vaelith or Breeni want to take an opportunity attack against orange?
I'll just take a melee opportunity.
Alright, it is at disadvantage though.
That's fine.
Okay, 10 will miss.
That's good, I missed. Yeah.
Breeni, you do hit orange with it. As you just cut him to pieces as Zaos tries to yoink him away.
And then pink.
26 will hit pink. That is 11, and
Is my mace a +2 mace or +1 mace?
it's a +2.
Okay, I was really confused.
It's
Yeah.
a good mace.
Yeah.
I'll say you shimmy up here and aim it that way to hit, so you don't hit Vaelith by mistake. Alright,
Oh,
Shoot it under Vaelith's legs.
fair enough.
yeah. Alright, but you do kill pink with that.
Listen, I've never missed with anything. I wasn't prepared for that. Well, I guess that's it. I just shoot one Eldritch Blast into the ground.
Okay.
Hell yeah, it hits for 15 damage.
Heck yeah.
Alright, so after that we go to Toad Boy. Gonna roll again. Athletics.
Oh,
The worst roll this time. He's getting angrier and angrier as he's trying to pull, but it seems like I will have Vaelith, Breeni, and Barrow roll me perception.
Seems like he's rolling low.
16, 24. You too, Barrow.
Yeah. Yeah, listen. Please.
Nat 20. Yeah, you hear the sounds of people freaking out inside, Breeni and Vaelith. Barrow, on a nat 20, you hear the sounds of a woman shouting out, "Everybody grab the doors and hold back so we can't get in," as that seems to be what's keeping the doors shut right now.
Okay, they're strong. If they can hold back a fucking toad creature. Funky
Alright.
ass toad creature.
funky ass Tolo.
Teralyn, you're up.
Yeah. There's no more enemies, right?
I mean, you notice the toad guy up here.
Well, yeah. But fucking...
But fuck.
I don't have any spells that do
Oh, yeah?
275 feet.
Don't you literally have Dimension Door?
You literally, Dimension Door is literally.
I have Dimension Door!
Take
Now,
me
you
with
wanna go? You wanna go?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's
Let's
Two
it.
go.
squishiest people Dimension Dooring right next to.
I'll be there
Very
soon.
fine.
It's-
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll be
listen,
there
it'll
soon.
Just
distract
because
them. There's-
y'all took tough.
I didn't take tough.
No, the other two did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
in a Dimension Door. Let's go.
Okay, so you grab Zaos and it's 500 feet anywhere, so...
Yeah. Where do you
What
wanna
is
drop,
Toad Lord, by
Zaos?
the way? I don't know. Just like by the statue-ish. Like,
Yo,
By the
Breeni,
wing.
check this
Let's,
out.
like, down here.
yeah,
by the wing.
yeah, either one.
Alright, so
Yeah.
put yourselves where you're putting yourself, Teralyn, and Zaos will
We could be on
move
top of the statue. Like, we could be
Okay.
on top of the wing.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay, hold on. My map is bored.
It's just a long way to go, so that may just be it.
I don't know. I don't really want to be, like, have fall damage, so we're under the wing.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Alright, so
I don't want to be too close.
you guys put yourselves under the wing of the statue, and let me just read some things.
Also, while he's reading something, what is Toad Lord again? Does anyone remember?
I've never seen this before.
Gauge.
Hold on. The handout
I-
said
Was something?
It's a Hezru, by the way, if you're wondering what type of thing it is. Alright. So, you look up, you're right by this lovely angel statue. I'll have both of you roll me perceptions since you're right by the thing.
Perception.
Damn, it's really like I feel like I'm gonna be hit by it.
Damn it.
Alright. You're not really paying too much attention to the statue because there's a fucking thing right here.
Yeah.
I actually wasn't even aware. Actually, wasn't even aware that you teleported me. It's fine.
You were reading one of your books.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Alright.
Like, wow, that frog lord just got way bigger.
Really
Alright. So, yeah?
I was gonna use a thing
What is it?
to do a thing. I'm gonna use Quicken Spell to throw a firebolt.
Alright, 22 will hit him. And because of that thing you just got, you ignore resistances.
I was hoping he wasn't immune and was resistant, which is why.
Yeah. Alright. You
got
blast him.
Oh.
You blast him right in the back as he just stops. And it's weird, he wasn't expecting to be hurt in that way. And it did actually hurt him for the full damage, too. As he just kind of looks to the two of you and he just grunts. Ugh. Alright. That it, Teralyn?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. So, at the top of the round, you guys hear what appears to be a chorus of screams that rise up as people, sheep, pigs, and animals start to kind of run across the town, as they're all chased by this demon with the lower body of a great serpent and the upper body of a six-armed gnoll, clutching a wicked sword in each of its clawed hands. As I'll put her right here. This creature begins to come up from below. Don't worry about any actual NPCs running through. They all kind of just run through, and I'll show it to you too. Ooh. This female demon gnoll creature. Yeah. As it begins to just kind of, as it slides up.
Meredith Monroe.
It seems to like it looks at the statue and just like spits at it. All right, but that is the top of that.
Wasn't gonna say anything, but I agree.
Breeni, you are up.
I shall move here.
If you want, Breeni.
Bonus action, hide.
All right, roll me a
And
stealth
then
check.
shoot. Yes.
23. Perception. All right. And then you're gonna
shoot a silvered arrow with my longbow at the Merilith.
All right. Give me a roll. 18. And let me just read something. All right. It is a silvered arrow. It is a silvered arrow, so mark that down. But an 18 will hit it. Jesus Christ.
Some beefy sneak attack.
That sneak attack.
Yikes, dog.
That was, yeah. That was 7 away from max damage.
Alright. So as it's hissing at the statue, the arrow just hits it right through the chest, and it just kind of like it looks and it sees. Well, it's not. It notices you, I'm assuming, because of that, or at least it sees Barrow, Breeni, and Vaelith, though.
I will move up 5 more feet.
Okay.
At my turn.
All right. That is Breeni's turn. You are up next, Barrow.
You can get to right there, right? You want me to fly over there?
I would love it.
Okay, so I'm gonna transform this giant eagle.
All right.
I wish I got fun places.
Well, you're not
If
close enough.
you weren't so far away, maybe you would have been the one to teleport with me.
I'm gonna go 25 feet here and pick up the.
Okay.
And then I go 5.
To right here.
Yep.
Alright, so put yourself there and Breeni's just under you. So Barrow becomes an eagle as he flies back, picks up Breeni, and then moves closer to this creature.
Yeah, I'm close. Not really, because I'm cool. That's fine.
Okay. It's her turn now. Slides right up, sliding right into Breeni's DMs.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Now comes the fun part. So I can split this up between you guys, actually. Nice. Alright.
She has 6 attacks.
That would make sense. She has 6 arms.
Exactly.
Alright, 18 hit you, Breeni?
No.
An 18 does not hit you, right? Does an 18 hit you, Barrow?
Yes.
Alright, you take... where is the dice? You take 17 points of slashing damage as she hits you with a longsword.
Okay.
Alright, next one. Does a 19 hit you? Oh, no, sorry, a 20. A modified 20 hit you, Breeni.
Yes.
Okay. You take 12 slashing damage as she cuts you with a longsword now. Alright. Does a 13 hit you, Barrow, as an eagle?
No. Oh, as an eagle! As an eagle.
As an
Fuck.
eagle.
Does a 13 hit you?
14. Oh, 13 is my AC. Damn it.
Alright, so you are hit by this. You take 17 slashing damage as she cuts the eagle once more with her longsword.
Yep, I'm out of eagle. 17.
Boop. Alright. Going for Breeni again.
Yeah.
That is a natural 20, Breeni.
Hits.
Alright. Are you close enough to do your thing, Vaelith, if you choose to do so?
No.
Alright. Here we
Shall
go.
be uncanny dodging.
I'm close
Okay.
enough to literally cast one spell. Actually, I don't even think I'm close enough to cast that spell.
You take 30 slashing damage, Breeni, half down to 15, as she rakes you right across the chest.
Should have taken spell sniper.
Then she's going to hit Barrow next.
That's not.
19 hits you, Barrow.
Yeah, he is.
That, luckily for you, is only 10 slashing damage.
Ooh.
Alright, and then lastly, Breeni. 14 hit you?
No.
Oh, you got lucky. She swings her tail right at you as if to kind of hit you with it, but you duck right out of the way in the nick of time. Alright, that is her turn. It's a very long one, but I need it. Given how fast you guys are going. Well, maybe I don't need it, all things considered. Anyways, Vaelith, you're up.
Oh boy. I'm gonna move. 60 feet.
Alright. That your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright, you are no longer poisoned, by the way. A dretch poison only lasts for 1 round.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh,
Yeah, you got
that was
one more.
only 55 feet. God.
Alright. You see as your friends are fighting this fucker right here. Now we go to Zaos.
How, on a scale of 1 to 10, how mad would you be if I did?
Did what?
Hold on, I gotta move first.
Oh, dang. I'm scared.
He's just gonna cast banishment.
How would. Wait, that doesn't. That's
You know
weird.
what's really
That'd be
funny?
good. What's really funny?
You're going-
That's exactly what I thought he was
Yeah.
gonna do.
Uh-huh.
Alright, you must make a charisma saving throw or be banished.
Oh man, this boy has a lot of charisma, to be honest.
Is that why you were asking about the dream world thing?
No, that was for something else that was fun.
All right. He got a 13 overall, so he looks
He failed.
very. Yeah, he does fail. So I'll just. You do have to concentrate up on this, but yeah, you're attempting to keep him out of this world as he just vanishes out of thin air. Fucker had magic resistance too, and he still rolled bad.
Sorry, Ava.
It's
That's
fine.
gonna be my plan.
Oh, don't
If
worry.
you could ever get
This
over there.
battle's not over. I feel we'll be using it again.
Alright, so mark that spell slot off, and you are currently concentrating to try and keep him out.
Yep.
Actually, anything else, Zaos?
I'm gonna finish my move by going further away from the not real stat.
Alright.
The totally non-alive stat.
It's his turn, but he's kind of stuck, so goes to Teralyn.
Okay. That boy is gone, so I guess I was gonna do a thing where I didn't even notice this lady, but
Can't not.
since I
You're gonna do
can't
it.
not now.
You ruined. I can't believe you also ruined your bit.
I can't believe it too. Yeah. Heck me, to be honest.
Can't believe you just ruined things.
What a ruin.
So uncharacteristic.
Listen, I'm used to ruining life. I mean, you don't know that.
I want to move there.
Alright.
Oh, you almost got into the range of Spirit Guardian.
What do you mean?
If you action dash, you would have almost been able to hit her with your Spirit Guardian.
Oh yeah, does the Spirit Guardian's hit the not totally?
No, I
not-
could.
Oh,
It wouldn't hit anything. There's no enemy in the area.
Fair enough.
I don't wanna be that close though.
I mean, we're here. We're fine. We got it. It's not
How
like
about
that? Like, it's not that powerful.
instead of that, I do this.
Flame Strike. Alright, so 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. I'm assuming you're hitting her and not any of them.
Yeah.
So right in that perfect line of sight. Dex saving throw.
Oh please, low dex or roll bad.
Its dex was a 21, so it takes half of all of that.
So it's gonna be 3
Gonna be
plus
8.
3.
Wait, why plus 3?
Because on the fire side, I rolled 3 1.
Okay, yeah.
So they become 2s.
So that would be 2, 4, 6.
It'd be
plus
20
3.
damage, half 10.
That's actually it, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
It manages to avoid the worst of the flame strike as it comes crashing down on it, though. But it's, I think it did get singed somewhat. Anything else, Teralyn?
Nope. I'm just gonna stand here right in line of sight of this totally not real statue.
Okay,
It's totally not real.
so
Totally.
a round passes. I'll mark that off on your counters, Zaos, but now we go to Breeni. Breeni, you're currently face to face against this giant snake lady demon thing.
I want
Alright.
to move 3 spaces. Are there?
Alright, you just zip right by her. Alright.
Smart. You're
Stab her in
you're
the back.
genius.
So she's going to use her reaction to. Oh wait, so you get a +3 to that because you're flanking it with Barrow. You lucky son of a bitch! You exactly hit her parry AC, so it does hit.
Yeah. And then
She tries to parry you, but thanks to your coordination with Barrow, you manage to zip right past her parry and strike right at her back as she yelps out in pain.
that'll be it for me.
Alright, you're up next, Barrow.
Hey, Breeni, how hard are you looking?
Not very.
Okay, sweet. I'll just do this on myself. Just.
Yeah, go ahead. I was
I'm
only at
gonna
1.
do- Oh yeah, nice. I'm gonna do 46 for myself
All right.
All
Here's-
4d6.
as a bonus action.
Okay.
That was one of her hits. That I took in the equal.
All right, cool. You go for
Red
7.
Barrow just gets a cure wounds as a bonus action.
Well, he can only do it so many times.
Oh, never mind. It isn't cure wounds. Cure wounds is d8.
All right. What is your regular
Alright,
action
I'm
gonna be,
doing-
bro?
Moonbeam. I just gotta do math. Yeah. Right. Sorry, math is hard.
True.
5th level? 6th level? 5th level. Just in case.
Okay. Where the hell are you putting this moonbeam? Because I feel like you're gonna hit someone, one of your own. You are
Nope.
breeding with it.
Nope. Not hit anyone. Right there.
Ow.
So I can put it where I want.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. Okay, there. I thought it was a bigger square than that, so I was confused for a moment. Okay. So she's gotta make a con saving throw. That is a 22. She passes, so she only takes 14.
14 radiant damage, 14 radiant damage.
Yep. As you bring down the radiant damage upon her.
Yep, and that's my.
Alright. She sees you two clowns and
It's her
Same as-
turn, by the way, so she also.
oh, she has to roll it again. Start of her turn.
Yep.
That's right. That is also 22 Barrow.
Hey, listen. I'll take fucking 28 radiant damage.
No, it's half is the thing. She passes
Yeah.
easily.
14 twice.
Okay, oh, so it's the same roll twice. Alright.
Yeah, that's how we're doing that. Right?
Let's just stick with that, yeah. Every new round we'll have you reroll it. Okay, her turn. Not like this fucking moonbeam, I'll tell you that. And this is a concentration spell, last time I remember, right, Barrow?
Yeah.
Okay. So for a swing on Barrow, that is a 19 to hit you, Barrow.
Yeah.
13 points of slashing damage, and roll me a Constitution saving throw to.
Ooh. Ooh, good.
No more moonbeam. How about that?
Oof, nah.
Good for her.
All right. With that gone, she's gonna swing at Breeni next. Lucky for you, Breeni, that was a nat 1, and she swings, but you easily dodge out of the way. Spend her third attack to try and hit you again, Breeni. That is a 27 to hit you, Breeni.
Barely.
That is max damage, 20 slashing.
I'll take it.
Alright. Fourth hit, go back to Barrow, swing at him. Modify 20 to hit you, Barrow.
Yep.
That's 14 slashing damage, Barrow. Fifth attack on Barrow. Barrow, does a 16 hit you?
Ah, matches. Got it.
Fortunately, you're gonna take a full 14 slashing as she cuts with you with a longsword again. And a last longsword hit on Breeni. Luckily for Breeni, that is a 11 to hit you, so that misses. And then she's gonna try and use her tail attack on you again, Breeni. 17.
Misses.
I should have aimed for Barrow. She tries to hit you with the tail, but you duck right out of the way. Alright, that's her turn. We can now go to Vaelith.
Cool. Ooh, hello?
Hi, can you hear us?
Oh, that was weird. It just said connection interrupted.
I also
Anyways, I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds at level 3. I'm gonna roll a d20 plus 9.
Alright. was on.
25 to hit.
I don't see the roll.
I think it's his roll 20's fucking up. It's 25 to.
Yeah.
I'll-
I also see it.
Okay,
Oh,
there we
yeah.
go. Yes,
Oh, there's a
25,
lot.
25 hits it, and I can't parry a melee spell attack, so roll your damage.
That's
26.
Product damage. God, I'm getting bad roll. 26 necrotic damage.
Alright. You just pump that necrotic energy straight into her.
That's me turn.
Alright. We now go to Zaos.
Yeah. I'm gonna. With a dash. Oh, here.
Alright.
And that's it.
Zaos dashes up. It would be the Hezro's turn, but he's currently banished, so that's 2 out of 10. Teralyn, you're up.
It's my turn. Feels like an eternity.
Yeah, this thing can do a...
Turn.
I don't get it. I'm joking.
Okay, I guess I'll just run to here.
Alright.
And that's it.
Okay. Top of the round. Breeni, Zenfree, you're up.
That's
Is
me.
she in the range of Spirit Guardians?
Oh, she is,
That's a-
yeah.
that's a-
That's
a
why
nat
it's
20.
moved there.
Right there. That's a nat 20.
Okay, we'll try and combine this all together. That's 15 plus 18. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can't even... A parry would do...
Another feature too, huh?
That you do, Jesus Christ. That's 18 plus 21.
Jesus.
Roll me your Spirit Guardians too, Teralyn.
Yeah.
It's a Dex save, correct? Or a Wisdom save.
Wisdom. Ah, that one was good.
Alright. Well, this would have looked a lot cooler had we remembered Spirit Guardians first, but here's how it played out. Teralyn, you run up and the Fey creatures begin to attack the demon. It begins to kind of swat at them. It actually does fail the saving throw, funny enough. It rolled like a 5 and a 2. So, it would have only gotten 13 overall. But then, Breeni, as it's distracted, you pierce this demon right through the heart, and you manage to kill it. As the body does begin to disappear, though. It's so shocked that you were able to pull this off, Breeni. Alright.
And as that happens, I turn to everyone and say, do we need to head inside, or what else?
So, funny enough, as we're still kind of in this weird combat scenario, you guys hear the sounds of some more screaming. We'll say I'll let you guys have a full round pass through if you want to move.
Trying to make a perception to see if I can see anything.
It'll be very obvious, though, Barrow, I promise you.
Okay, can I get like
I'm not giving you any bonuses, Brad.
yeah, that's fine. You need to move next to
Okay. So not only does 6 seconds pass, but you guys hear the sounds of people show up as these 5 guards wielding spears advance from the north. But they're splattered to head and toe with black ichor, and they gaze at you with hungry eyes. In that familiar, if you can remember this from way back when, that ooga chaka, as they're all chanting. They all look mad, though. Alright. Top
I
of...
don't think they could stop this feeling.
I wish I had lesser restoration prepared.
Top of the turn order. We're at read 10, correct, House. It is Breeni. You see these guys come up, covered head to toe in his black ichor, chanting, and they look at you wild eye.
Before I do anything, how do you do, what's the word? Non-lethal damage?
You just tell me I'm doing non-lethal damage and we'll be fine. And generally I'll be cool about it unless you're like, I don't know, like literally imploding them from inside, where I'll be like, yeah, it's hard to see you doing non-lethal attack, but like arrows and swords, I'm usually cool with it.
Generally, with non-lethal, it's very difficult to do non-lethal with spell. It's
Yeah.
most of the time you want to do it like melee game.
I'll bonus action dash to here, and I'd like to try to do non-lethal damage, but with my silvered rapier.
Alright, give me a roll. 23 hits him. 12, and then plus your...
Jeez.
These guys don't have a lot of health, as you just come up and bang this guy like across the head, though, to try and just knock him out. And you do it.
And then I think I have 5 more. Oh, no, that's it. Okay, that's it for me.
Okay. What is your dex, Barrow?
+2.
Alright, Barrow, you're next.
Fuck, I was gonna do a moonbeam, but I guess
Can you speak up, Radical? I can't hear you.
I'm whispering. The audience here. Don't listen. Hey. Yeah. So I'm I mean, like, I wanna be equal. But like, I don't know if Breeni is equal. It's not like, trained to equal. So, oh wait,
I can't
no, I
hear-
should ask anyone. Hello. I'm gonna ask Taylor. Before I turn to you, I'm gonna ask, hey, you wanna ride?
True.
Okay, sweet. So I'm gonna turn to an eagle. Again. I'm gonna grab Vaelith.
Alright.
Little baby snake.
Well, you could pass. Probably that.
Honestly, I'm fine being anywhere as long as I'm within like 60.
What about
Okay.
right?
Sure, whatever.
I'll go right. Yeah.
Okay, you guys move yourselves there.
That. Oh.
You just drop Vaelith off right there in the crowd of them. I believe that's your turn?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so they go now. They see, this guy will move up towards Breeni. The one Barrow's on top of is unconscious. The rest will... He'll go for Vaelith, 2 will go for, the Eagle. Alright, so Breeni, this guy comes up to you, wild-eyed, ooga-chalking. A 12 will not hit you, I'm assuming.
Correct.
Alright. Vaelith, the one right below you, tries to swing at you. 15.
Mm-mm.
Alright. First one trying to hit Barrow the Eagle. 21.
Of course. Rolls high on Barrow, the one that doesn't need to roll high.
I know. 6 piercing damage, Barrow, as it pierces you with a spear. And then the second one tries to go for Barrow. That is a 10.
No.
Alright. You giant eagle away the spear.
Wow, this is the first time I'm ever going to do DM with giant eagle. I'm so excited.
Okay, so that is their turn. So now we go up to Vaelith.
Oh shit. I'm just gonna cast Toll the Dead on that boy, I guess.
Alright, non-lethal or lethal?
Wisdom saving. I mean, how much? I guess. I mean, I can't really do non-lethal with spells.
Alright, that's how we're gonna play it. Give me, I'll roll wisdom
It's a
saving.
wisdom saving throw.
He fails.
Oh, that's 3d12, 3d10, 3d8.
Yeah, he has not taken any damage.
11.
I will be nice, because I'm gonna go by the logic because I'm assuming you're not trying to actively kill these people. You just, you actually hit him for exact lethal, so his mind just kind of crumbles and goes down. He may need a heal in a moment, but he is still alive. Unless you want him dead, in which case I can just kill him.
I mean, Optimally, I would do non-lethal, but yeah, sure.
Okay. Alright. Only because of the roll you got. If you went, like, over his health pool, I would have been like, nah, he's fucking dead. Alright, Vaelith, anything else?
That's my turn.
Zaos, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna move here. And I have a question. Can you do non-lethal attacks of opportunity?
I mean, depends on the attack of opportunity. If it's like a...
Like, I'm gonna, if I pull someone and Breeni gets an attack of opportunity and...
oh, yeah, Breeni, if Breeni decided it's a non-lethal that, then that's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast on the one closest.
Alright, roll the hit. 12 will miss.
I'm gonna do it again.
10 will
Jesus
miss.
Third time's charm.
24 will hit.
Did it.
12.
Hey.
As he just yanks the ground down.
Didn't even need to. Alright, good enough.
Teralyn, you're up.
Yeah, so I guess I'm not gonna do lethal damage if nobody else is.
I mean, you could if you wanted to.
I mean, but she wouldn't if everybody else is not.
Teralyn just suddenly goes on a murder spree.
Yeah, I just fucking become
Just kills all the
terrible.
down ones. All of the down ones.
I'm gonna move, what, 5, 7...
Ooh, giant
here?
eagles can do so much damage. I would.
And I'll shoot at this one with my crossbow, non-lethally.
Roll
Like
to
in the
hit.
knee or something, you know.
Alright, yeah, roll the hit.
Used to be an adventurer like you.
That'll miss. 11.
Darn. Yeah, I didn't. I have a 0.
Okay.
Oh, I have +5. Is
Proficient. It's basically your proficiency. That's how.
Proficiency plus dex.
Oh, dex. So yeah, it's a dex too.
I was like, I have a +1 to dex. So.
Alright, so top of the turn order, assuming Teralyn is done.
We do have a +4
yeah.
proficiency bonus.
Zaos,
Yeah.
no, sorry, Zaos. Zaos, you can mark the timer again. As Breeni, it is your turn.
I shall move over to this one and go for a non-lethal with Lucky.
That'll hit. 29 will hit. You very it's a non-lethal hit, but I'm picturing like Batman style. Like you are very much like beating the ever-loving crap out of this man, but he'll live.
And then he threw him off a building.
All right, Barrow, you're up.
So yeah, I'm gonna do. Oh, so eagles have multi-attack. So I'm
Alright.
gonna do first attack, which is my talons. They get +5 to hit.
All right, D20 plus 5. 15 will miss.
Oh, wow. Well, I guess I'll do it with my beat then. Damn it.
Gonna miss 2. All right,
No, it's such a dude.
I believe that is Barrow the Eagle's turn.
I still have never done damage with eagle.
All right. Guard here is going to try. Last one's going to try and spear you. Does a 13 hit you?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll move him here to justify it because I was assuming he's going after the eagle. That's 3
I mean, to be
piercing
fair,
damage.
The eagle does occupy the same spaces. I technically shouldn't be here.
All right. 3 piercing, Barrow.
Okay. 3 piercings.
All right, that was his turn though. So Vaelith, you're up.
Well, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna.
That'll hit.
That'll do it. 1 below lethal. That's
That
my
is-
turn.
Yeah, you whack him across the head, but he's still up. Uga chalking. Zaos.
4 +2 +2 +2.
Me?
Yeah.
Why are there so
I
many plus
literally
twos?
cannot do anything without killing this. So, I'm gonna just,
I'm
Chill.
really confused as to why there's 2 plus 2s for this maze. Or 3 plus 2s, sorry.
Alright, so Zaos' turn is done.
I'm just gonna cast guidance on myself. That's it.
Okay. Teralyn, you're up.
Wait, that damage should be 8.
Wait. Zaos, if you cast guidance, you lose banishment. Do you want to do that?
Oh yeah, it is concentration. I forgot about that. Never mind.
Okay, Zaos does nothing.
Yeah, so the damage I did to him was 8 damage.
Okay.
I had the weapon set up for 20.
Teralyn, you're up.
There, that makes more sense.
MJN.
MJN.
Yeah. I can't do anything.
I mean, you could try and crossbow him again. If you don't want to be lethal, you can do your crossbow.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna run up. It was gonna be funny. I was gonna run up and punch him in the face, and I was like, "Wait a minute, I have Spirit Guardian.
Oh, yeah.
I would have just killed all of them."
Yeah, might want to stay right here.
You could just end the spell too. You can just say I end concentration on
Don't
it.
want to.
What's the phrasing on the spell? Is it creatures that you choose?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is creatures that I choose.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure.
Give that boy a punch.
Spirit Guardian.
Punch one.
Designate any of numbers, but it's when you cast a spell you can designate any number of
Okay, so
creatures.
then it would murder them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Teralyn, I need an answer.
I'm gonna shoot him in the knee. No, I'm
Misses.
not.
All right, we'll speed this up because this is taking a little bit longer than I thought. Time passes. Breeni's up. 17 hits. Non-lethal. 30 damage. You should be killing this man, but I'm nice.
Classic non-lethal 30 damage.
Classic triple his HP and damage.
All right.
Class.
So, with that, the last guy goes down, going ooga chugga as he just comes collapsing. And, funny enough, I don't spawn 10 more
There's
enemies at you
another.
guys.
Yeah.
So, you hear in your guys' mind that same voice of Yael. Nice work. Take a break. You got an hour before the really bad stuff happens. And coming out of the building though is this lady, as she's kind of just shocked because she thought she'd be dead by now. By the way, Zaos, eventually your banishment does go through, and the demon, he's gone.
Demon.
That's why I use my level 6 spell slot.
So, as you guys are in this kind of destroyed town, this woman kind of comes up like, oh my god, you saved us. They'll just take that as well. She looks to Vaelith and she's kind of like, I thought for certain we'd be dead.
Well, you're not, so yeah. As she's like standing on a man body.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. We probably should get these people cleaned up.
Probably, yeah. But before they wake up, prefer.
Alright, she begins to do her own stuff. She actually can cast Luster Restoration.
I can't, because I don't have it prepared.
Yep.
Aren't you guys glad we didn't kill him?
Oh, you're gonna be very glad you did not kill them, I'll just say that. Alright.
Good thinking, Breeni.
Is this short rest, by the way?
This would count as a short rest, yes.
Awesome. Actually,
Good
I'm so excited to use my magical item that I just
Good
got.
thing I gain barely any benefits from short rest, except hit
Oh
points.
yeah.
Oh, I'm back up to full HP. Wow.
Alright.
Let me just look at something real quick. I'll be right back.
What kind of weapon is a short sword?
What do you mean?
I don't have that on
Like
me right
a
now.
A simple weapon? or
No, a short sword is a martial weapon.
it's a martial weapon?
It is a
I think
martial
it-
weapon, yes.
It can be both, I think, right?
I think it's a
Oh, it's
martial,
like
but it's like you can
It's
use.
a short
That's why
sword
it's
is a
martial.
simple weapon, I think. Let me look in the book. You guys just keep doing what you
Alright.
But I think can be finesse or the other one.
Yeah, it is a
So, you guys are, as you just relax in this funky ass town.
Wait, I get all my fucking wild shape back. That's awesome.
Do you turn back into? I'm assuming during the hour you turn back into regular Barrow.
Yeah, because I get back both of my wild shapes.
A short sword is a martial melee weapon.
Okay.
Can I have? Oh yeah, sorry, Brad.
The thing is it's also light, so it's good for dual wielding. Yeah, and I'm gonna roll my hit dice. Plus, I get to roll anything I roll is double because of my pendant
That's
Or-
right.
Oh.
Ooh.
thing. Whatever it's called. Terafet.
All right.
So whenever you roll, yeah, double the number. So whatever this is, I get double.
Hmm.
20.
Can I?
You know, I don't. You do not have identify.
Nope.
14. Just gonna top me off. You know,
All right. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit tired, but I can't give up. We may go for another hour. Just as a heads up, right now.
You can't give up now, Yvonne. We need you.
Yeah. All right.
Also, I do cast Identify on the flask. And just feel free to DM it to me.
I'll DM it to you.
Can I also
Okay.
get an
But,
identify on the vials?
okay, Zaos, you clearly tell those are all vials of poison. I'm not gonna even just
Oh.
make you waste that spell
That's good.
slot.
Heck
It's
yeah.
it's pretty obvious.
I'm ritual casting it. It doesn't cast it. It goes and costs a spell slot.
While you're casting and Breeni and Vaelith are checking that stuff out, I'll have Barrow and Teralyn. You guys do walk up to the statue. Nice statue of an angel. It has written in, actually funny enough, comment on it.
Oh.
Zariel, guardian of Idoglin, offer prayers to Lathander, and his light will shield thee.
where's the
Lathander?
It's a god.
Ah, cool.
So,
Um,
the woman who does introduce herself as just a bright star. Yeah, that's our savior, Zariel. He first came down to this village eons ago, I guess, when the gnolls tried to attack us. But our leader of the time, Solndar Bright Star, prayed to the gods for help, and his answers came in the form of Zariel, who saved our town. I've never met her, but from what I've heard, she was a very kind soul. Wait a moment, that Vaelith, I'm doing exposition. So, essentially, we were some of the first people who she ever came in contact with, and we named her our town guardian. And she's our mascot, too. But, I guess because of, our connection with her, that's why these gnolls and demons are trying to kill us all. Do you say anything to her?
Yeah.
The strange
Sorry, I
things.
just fought a giant snake woman. I'm a little jaded.
That's fine. Yeah, it's interesting though, especially that the blood war in the material plane is almost over. Zariel and her troops have done a pretty good job casting the rest of the demons out. Demons and devils out. Yeah. At least the fight on the material. Oh, yeah?
No, I'm just agreeing. Yep, they're doing a real good job.
Yeah. Alright.
Mhm.
So,
I'm gonna whisper to Teralyn. Hey, do you think it'll be like? Do you think it'd be like against the rules to tell her about the future?
I think so.
Okay, I'll withhold.
sorry, one moment.
Get
I
out
just
of
won't
here.
be able to come out of this. So, when do you think? I just won't be able to come out. So, when do you think we're gonna fight the arch, the arch, the arch devil, Zariel?
The Archduke. Yeah.
Hmm.
The
Oh yes,
Archking,
when are we
my
gonna
bad.
fight the Archfiend of Avernus?
Oh, you mean Zariel?
Oh yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Well, Bright Star is currently busy just.
Mine just explodes.
Yeah.
What?
So, yeah, this is the town of Idelglin, and as she was saying, you know, this seems to be where Zariel first really did arrive. Back her first time in the material plane here.
His town's name is Idleglen?
Idelglin, yeah.
What was that god's
like
name
a-
again?
Oh,
Lathander.
Lysander. Never mind. Yeah, got it.
so as a note, Idleglen was the name that I said whenever I went to the Citadel, the Blood Citadel, whatever it's called. Whenever you got teleported there. Just as a note.
Alright. I'm assuming those who short rested heal back up to full.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you guys can mark that on your. I see Breeni's icon soul is that. So is
Yeah,
yours,
I didn't
Vaelith.
realize.
Well, didn't need that much.
I did it on my character sheet, but not in the.
Yeah. Yeah, some people got hit more than others, I'll say that.
It's almost like I only got to hit like 2 things.
Yeah.
I
All
hit
right.
a lot of things.
So,
Me too.
I hit a lot of
as you guys rest, and after she tells you that kind of story, though, you do begin to hear the sounds of cackling. Very familiar to you, Teralyn.
Huh?
The moment Jessa hears that, she's like, "Oh no, oh, they're coming back. Tell me, can you people? I'm gonna try and pray. Maybe I can get someone to come help us. But you think the rest of you can hold them off?
I think so.
Alright, thank you so much." She runs back into the building as the people inside, and there's like over 24 people in here, begin to re-barricade. But you hear that laughing sound kind of get louder and louder. Also, I do believe, yeah, I
Do you think
DM'd
it's
that.
been a week? Do you think it's been a week since the last time I've used Divine Intervention even?
When was the first time you used it?
Whenever I became high enough level to have it. So
I
2
would.
level.
I never remember you hearing you say it, so
Yeah,
I'm-
I asked Kellenvor if he could give me an equivalent amount of gold in exchange for the like 10 soul coins. Not 10 soul coins, but
I-
like the amount of soul coins.
I don't remember ever hearing you say that.
Well,
Maybe I just.
it's because I didn't say it. I just said, "Oh, I'm gonna do divine intervention." It failed, and then I didn't say anything else.
Oh,
I have a
okay.
quick question.
Yeah.
Is this ground over here stone?
Which ground?
Over here.
I mean, the whole ground, the area you're walking on is paved with stone. The statue's stone too.
Okay, cool. Real quick, I'd like to go over. I want to cast stone shape
Okay.
and put like a little thing like in the middle of the crease on the door so it doesn't open. Like a 5 foot, like 5 foot tall, 5 foot thick, like the stone that makes it so the door won't open.
All right. So, Barrow, you're doing that. Does anybody else want to reposition themselves?
Where's the laughing coming from?
You kind of hear it all around you, if anything.
Um,
I was kind of chill right here.
how high is actually
Over there.
is the pedestal here?
The pedestal is only gargantuan. It is a gargantuan object. I would say it's like 10 feet high.
I'll be standing under the statue.
All right, so you take your time to get up there.
Um,
Barrow's doing the door. Vaelith
Would
moves
you say
yourself.
gargantuan?
Yeah.
It'd be like 40 feet high.
Well, that's like
just
height.
the base.
Yeah,
No,
I'm talking
hi-
about the pedestal.
Like the statue, like the angel itself and the statue is like 40 feet high.
Yeah.
The pedestal is like 10 feet.
That makes sense.
Okay. So Vaelith put herself there. Teralyn, Zaos, do you guys want to move before we get started? The next part?
Yes. I don't know where though. Probably like. I'll join Breeni.
Hey.
Alright. Zaos, you going to move us somewhere? Goina?
I just am standing next to somebody. I don't want to be alone this fight. Sprinting to catch up to people.
Kahuna.
We'll be spending this house to catch up. Don't worry.
I mean,
Oh, come on. Is Kahuna AFK now too?
Una's dead.
Well, we got at least another hour of this left, and it could even go longer than that. I need my players here.
I'm here.
Zaos, do you want
is
to
that where you're
reposition?
starting?
You want to reposition yourself as you hear the sounds of laughing as something's coming.
If Vaelith is staying there, I'll stay here.
You're both like, well, I'm following you.
All right. So
Love it.
let's get started, shall we? All right.
Might as well.
You guys watch as 6 demons appear on the western edge of Idoglen, a hulking ape-like brute and brutes and 5 small dog-like creatures with rubber gray bodies and big ears. Cackles in the distance single more enemies are on the way. As you guys see as where the hell did I put them?
Someone.
Sorry. Sorry. I should have been more prepared for this.
You are fine.
As
You are fine.
you watch as a Balgura and 5 dretches emerge or come up. Everybody roll me initiative.
Oh, a new initiative. Yay.
Ooh.
Oh,
Come on, put
Nice.
yourself
I'm
back.
the best at
Vaelith
initiative.
with that vibe.
Where the heck is Vaelith's
Okay.
character? I don't see it.
Sounds
Down.
going first again?
Holy
Question mark?
shit.
No, I'm gonna go first.
Yeah, you are.
You are.
Yep, checks out. You probably have better
Okay,
decks than me.
Barrow 16, Zaos 16, Breeni 13, Teralyn 10, and
Zaos,
Vaelith.
you're right here. Actually, you're right here. Wait, no, you were right there.
Okay. So when I did their initiative rolls, they actually rolled a lot higher than you guys.
I mean, we rolled like ass, so that makes sense.
It's true.
Speak for yourself.
You like that?
Can I do something before initiative starts?
Depends on what it is.
Uh,
Yes. I can't really argue about that one. It's easy enough to quickly do. Okay.
yeah, that's I'm gonna do that.
What weapon are you doing it on?
What weapon are you holding right now?
I'll be holding the Hellfire Rapier.
That one then.
Okay.
Okay. So top it around. The dretches actually go first. They roll the best on their initiative. It's actually kind of funny. So with that, let me move up to 20. So they're gonna go. The dretches begin to run after Zaos and Vaelith. Don't do that. They're all kind of just marching that way, but they're too slow to really catch up to you quickly. But then, of course, big boy here goes next. And, he'll just dash right up. He'll just dash right up, monkey jump all the way up, right underneath the statue to where the two of you are. But that will be his turn. Barrow, you are up.
Ooh. It's gonna be Moonbeam. Okay. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam after that.
Do you keep track of your spell slots, by the way, please?
Yep.
Yeah, Zaos got all of his back, but the rest of you. Draw your...
Not all.
Oh, well, not your wizard ones, but your warlock ones all come back in a short rest.
Well, which ones? What are you talking about?
Yep. Alright, con saving throw. Oh, he fails, so he takes the full 16. Good job, Radical.
All of them?
Oh wait, I thought you did it on the Balgura. I didn't know you did it on the dretches. Alright, let me make
He's got the ball, girl.
4 rolls. Failure. Failure.
I'm
Failure. They don't have the highest. You have a high DC and they don't have the best con. Alright, they all fail, but they're all still standing too.
That's the Krikendolt die, so it's fine.
But yeah, they all screech out in terror as they are being melted by this moonbeam. And Neil Sparrow.
We're all at full health, so I'm good.
I can't hear you sometimes, Rad. If you could speak up a little bit.
I'm sorry, I'm just a quiet person. We're all at full health, so it's fine.
Okay.
I'm good.
Zaos, you're up.
Well. I guess I'm just gonna do the thing first on purple. I am not going to pull him.
24 hits. And you kill him with that.
Cool. Now on orange.
Alright. 26 hits him.
Should do on blue.
And which one? Orange? That kills him.
Now on red.
Alright. 11 actually does hit on red.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, they don't have the highest AC. And you kill red. Good job.
Alright, did it.
Alright, so after Zaos, we go to Breeni. 22 will hit him. Jesus Christ. Let me calculate that. That's 46 damage. Holy fuck.
And don't forget it's radiant.
That it is. So this thing kind of looks in like, it seems like it thinks it has the upper hand because you two seem tiny compared to it, but you just stab it right through the gut, and he's like, holy fuck. He says that in Abyssal, but...
Got hit by a fucking truck.
Yeah, kind of a train dog.
Yeah.
That's it for me though.
Just a casual 46 damage.
By the way, to just to make there's some extra continuity. Can this be my monkey from earlier?
So this is like in the past though, so...
Exactly.
Like
Yeah,
in
don't
the...
worry about it.
Alright. I have an idea. I'll have fun with that later.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. After Breeni, it's Teralyn.
Yeah. Alright. My turn, eh?
Yep.
You did get elemental death, so.
I know. I'm gonna move around to this side.
Alright, you walk around the statue as you're... I'm assuming like going this way.
Yeah, like around the leg. Yeah.
Okay.
I want to do, I think this. I'm going to do this at a higher level.
Oh. You're gonna Burning Hands him.
Yeah.
Okay, 15-foot cone, so we'll
He's gonna
just hit
make a
him.
dex save.
Alright, are you doing it at a higher level?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a d6, so determine what level you decide it, and then that'll determine how much d6.
4, so it'll be 3d6. I
So
think. Hold on.
you would add. So you roll in total 66. So the spell was borked and it only rolled the first 3d6. So
Yeah.
you can roll an additional 3d6. Also, he fails because he only got a 15.
Cool.
21.
Yeah, it didn't let me choose what level.
Yeah, that was weird. We have not used this spell in so long though, so
I haven't used this spell in so long though. I haven't had opportunity.
yeah. So not immune to fire, only resistant. So thanks to your elemental that you burn him, and he's actually shocked how the fire hurts. He doesn't look too good after that. Fire bad. Fire bad.
Who knew about girls were so weak?
Fire.
I mean, the fact that Zaos gets to summon is an indicator. Plus, also, Breeni like knocked over half of its health
Yeah,
off
no,
one
I
hit.
know. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
Vaelith, you're up.
so much damage.
Hi, I'm gonna cast Firebolt, a cantrip that I've never casted at that man right now.
All right, give me a roll.
It's not a roll, it's a dexterity. Sorry, Sacred Flame. It's a dexterity saving.
Oh, okay, Sacred Flame. He fails, so he takes the full 15 radiant. Is this the blue boy?
15 radiant. Correct.
All right. Not dexterous enough, he gets blasted with it, and he yelps, "Hup, hup, hup!" But manages to survive. All right,
That's
now
my
your turn.
turn.
All right. At the top of the round, you guys hear the sounds of more cackling. As nope, so I don't want to do that. Coming up from the south, right by these trees, are these fuckers, more gnolls,
Those fuckers.
and a nice, a different looking gnoll. Okay, so that's the,
Easy, no.
so that's the start of that. So then now we'll go to the actual top of the round. Barrow, I'm assuming if he starts turning the moonbeam, takes the damage.
Yep.
All right. Give me a roll for it. I'll roll the con. So yeah. Barrow. Yeah, even though he passed, he's still gonna die from that much, so he just melts under the beam. This guy is going to move 20 up this way. 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, what is the range on this ability? Is it 15? Ah shit, it's only 10. And he's gonna spend his whole turn just running right up in front of Zaos. That's gonna be it. He has to just dash. Bulgura turn. Not too happy with Breeni, so he'll go out in the blaze of glory. So we're casting a... None of those spells are helpful. He's just gonna go full reckless attack you, Breeni. So first he's gonna bite you. 22 hit you?
Yeah.
Alright, he bites you and you take a total of 9 piercing damage. And then he is going to start punching you in the face with his fist, recklessly. That is a 21 to hit you.
Yes.
Okay, so you take 12 bludgeoning damage from the first punch. And then the last one was a natural 20, so...
I shall.
Uncanny dodge.
dodge that one.
It was going to be 13 bludgeoning, half down to 6. As he clocks you right across the face. Very upset with you. And now it is Barrow's turn.
Cool. As an action, I'm gonna move my moonbeam. My moonbeam. 50 feet. 50 feet outward. Here.
Alright,
And
so
then
you
10 more feet over.
10 more feet over where? There.
Yeah.
Okay, so all 4 of them con saving throws. So roll me that damage, Barrow, as I make these rolls. So, pink gets 11. That's a failure. Purple, failure. Orange, failure. And red, failure. And it's 30 damage.
30 rating.
Barrow, can you say the words 30 damage in that sort of connotation?
30 damage.
Yeah, as you, they all failed, so they all fucking die. Oh.
I hope they're just so dumb they just go right into the moonbeam.
Yeah, they just go 30 damage. They're all looking at each other like, no, not 30 damage, as they all fucking die.
30.
Alright. Okay, Barrow, anything else?
I'm like, he's looking fine. I'm fucking. Everyone else is.
Alright, so your turn is done, Barrow.
Yeah.
Okay. Zaos, you're up. There is a dretch in front of you, and you watch as a bunch of gnolls have just shown up on the field, too.
I'm gonna go ahead and move right here.
Alright, so he will get in... Okay, yeah, so continue on as I roll to hit you.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast green.
Alright, he got a 9, so he actually fucking failed. My god. Alright.
Nice. So that goes to green.
28 will hit green.
Oh,
Oh, yep, he's gonna be bald.
Alright, so before you make your second thing, I have to make his con saving throw. It's still the 30 damage, he fails it, and he dies.
And blue.
Would you roll? 12 will miss.
Blue again.
21 will hit. It's 9. So that goes down to... Sorry, I'm bad.
Pile down.
Alright,
There we go.
you would only pull him up this way, though, so he'd only be right here.
Alright, good enough.
Yeah. I'll let you mess around with angles only to a certain limit. Alright. That is Zaos' turn. Next is... Breeni's turn. Yeah, Breeni's turn's next.
It's an 18 hit, the Bulgura.
Yes. Alright, so just so you know, he had like 1 fucking HP left. So, you stab him through the chest, and he's like, well, if my name isn't... And he says the name that you obviously remember, Zaos, and he fucking dies.
Rip.
Maybe that's how you knew his name this whole time.
True.
Okay, what else? What the next, Breeni?
I'll just move up to the front of the pedestal and then end my turn.
Alright, so that is Breeni's turn. Okay, so the gnolls are supposed to go next, but there's only 1 fucking gnoll left.
2.
So he'll move up 30. I'll put him like right here. Gets as far away from the fuck of this movie as he can. He pulls out a long bow, and he's gonna shoot you, Zaos. He saw you Eldritch Blast him. 18 hit you.
It does. But...
You take...
I'd like to cast shield as a reaction.
Son of a bitch. You pulled it. You pulled it off.
Oh, damn.
He shoots you, but you shield out of it, and I think it was only by 1. I think he failed because of that. Yeah.
Yep.
So peers off. He kind of he curses at you in Null, but you don't speak Null, so you don't know what the fuck he's saying. All right. After that, we go to Teralyn.
Yeah. Just couple boys up, huh?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm a Scorching Ray.
Oh, who are you hitting with it?
Yeah. So, the blue.
Which blue? Blue Dretch or blue Null?
Oh, there's a knoll up there. I didn't even see it. The dretch.
Oh yeah, so there's...
The knoll. Yeah.
Okay. So there is the Dretch, a Null, and then a special looking Null. But you go for him first.
Yeah.
And a 14 will miss.
Okay. Again.
Same guy?
Yeah.
Nat 20 will 100% hit him. That's 14, and actually one above lethal as you just incinerate the man.
Nice.
He was too busy
And
cursing at
then-
Zaos. Yeah,
I'll hit the dretch, the blue
Alright.
dretch.
give me a roll. 13 will hit him. These guys don't have high AC.
Ah.
Also, once again, one above lethal. He only had he only had
Feel.
he only had 3 HP left. All right.
Nice. Doing
That it?
work this episode. Yep.
Teralyn actually went on a murder rampage.
Yeah, once you can use your fire abilities, you're
It's so
You feel a
nice.
lot better.
yeah.
Yeah, it's wild.
Okay. I'll just delete this. I don't need this anymore. I got one turn before you killed them all. Okay. So after Teralyn, they're dead. They're dead. So we go to Vaelith. Yes.
There's only one boy alive.
No,
huh?
you skipped me. Excuse me.
No, you did your moonbeam thing, remember?
You're
You
at the top of the turn order.
yeah, you go first, remember?
Vaelith is last.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought Vaelith rolled. Oh wait, Zaos rolled the 16.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a
And
fool.
Zaos Eldritch blasted the nose into your moonbeam.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
It's fine.
I thought
How
Vaelith
far
was...
away am I from this boy?
40 feet.
Perfect. I'm gonna cast Hold the thing.
Alright, he has not taken any damage, so it'll only be 3d8.
Oh. Okay.
He's gonna fail with a 13 though, so roll me your 3d8.
Toll the day.
15. Good thing you get that +5 to this.
Yeah, I just
Alright.
realized I didn't add that +5 to the damage. I did it a dretch.
Was that a cantrip you did at it?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah, you probably would have. He probably would have been dead sooner then. No big deal. He didn't.
It's
He,
fine.
he did jack shit. He couldn't even hit Zaos. Alright. You told a dead.
That tells you anything. That he didn't do anything.
The bells go off in this guy's head as he just freaks out a bit, but he's still standing. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright. His turn, he's going to move his 30, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He'll move right here. I'm not gonna waste his whole turn dashing because he does have a longbow, and he's gonna first try and shoot you with it, Vaelith.
Honestly, he should dash.
That was an 8, so that missed, and he's gonna try and shoot Zaos with it. Zaos, you got a nat 20 on you.
Well, I guess I take that.
I'm gonna say no. That.
Vaelith said no. Mark that off, Vaelith, as you only take 6 piercing damage because of that, Zaos.
Thank you.
Yeah, you would have taken 12, buddy. You better be
Yeah,
that good.
imagine that.
Actually, it would have been less than 12.
Alright, so he had this other cool ability, but he can't use it unless there's other gnolls around, but they're all dead, so the Gnoll Pack Lord just is very upset.
No pack tactics for you, buddy.
Alright, top of the round, however, though, as a swooping sound comes in. As you
It's a
watch...
rock.
Okay, do you, like, watch my stream or something to know this shit?
Nope. I just know that that's like the only
Wow.
flying type demon.
Yeah, as he comes flying down right next to Barrow and begins to screech. But we'll get to his turn soon enough. Because Barrow, you actually go first.
Do you think? Oh, do you think this boy's constitution is pretty good?
Maybe. I don't actually know.
'Cause I was gonna thunder wave and see if I can move it away 10 feet.
It's up to you, Barrow. What you want to do.
If you move it away with Thunder Wave, do you get an attack of opportunity also?
No, I don't.
Makes sense.
This boy isn't very strong. But I guess I'll just move the moonbeam. That's 35 feet. I'll move it 35 feet. So
You gonna put it on him?
Yeah. I just gotta select it.
Is anybody looking particularly rough?
I'm
Is everybody looking
No.
good?
I don't think so.
so
Wait,
this is
Barrow, could
30 feet.
Okay, so you do hit him with it. Alright. I'll roll con saving throw, you roll me the damage. You remember what level you casted it at?
4th level.
Okay, he got a 12, so he fails. He takes the full 25, Jesus Christ. As the moon just shines down on him, as he begins to burn up.
And then I'm gonna move it another 30 feet.
Alright.
It's right here, so... There's 30.
Alright, as he begins to move it out that way. Anything else, Barrow?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. We go to Zaos.
And me.
Do me a favor.
Yeah, what's up?
Could you pull this boy away from me?
Huh. Yeah, I guess I'm...
A 28 will hit the rock, so he takes 8. And he is pulled, yanked 10 feet. Since you are pulling him, so 5, 10. Barrow, you get an attack of opportunity if you so choose. Use your reaction. 25 will also hit. 9 slashing, because it is a silvered sight. You can thank Duncan for that one.
Yeah, don't go to the side.
Alright.
Alright, continuing on.
17 will hit him. It's 11.
I am not pulling him anymore.
Okay. And a 20 will hit him. And you're still not pulling, I'm assuming.
Let's pull him one more time.
Okay, 5, 10. He's right under the wing.
Yep.
Hard to kind of portray that in this map, though. Alright. You just watch Barrow as this guy's getting yanked more and more, and he's just screeching out. Upset. But alright. Now your turn, Zaos.
That's me.
Alright. Breeni, you are up.
Do you think I could reach them?
You would have to jump off the statue. The way I'm seeing it is you are 10 feet up right here, and he's on the ground 10 feet.
Go stop it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
10 feet Goomba Stomp though, and he's kind of tall.
He is kind of tall. Like, he's a large creature.
Big boy.
I shall drop to here. Then.
Alright.
And I shall stab. Ooh.
A 14 will miss.
That is me.
That's a
Alright.
first.
That is a first.
Breeni is on for first. Everyone.
Yeah.
On this finale.
Okay. Teralyn, what is your dex modifier?
1.
Okay, so Vrok goes first. What is the range on his spores? Nope. That's too far. 20 feet.
Correct.
Hey, he couldn't even hit.
Ah,
Could he
you
hit?
got me.
Oh, he could hit Barrow. Alright, he's gonna do that. The creature, the Vrok, opens its mouth wide and like shrieks out, Ka! Barrow and Breeni, con saving throws.
I'm fucking expert at saving throws. Wow.
That's a fail, that's a pass. Breeni, you are officially stunned. Yeah. Barrow, you managed to resist the stun though. And good thing is because Breeni is stunned, Breeni can't hit it. So he'll move then. He'll fly up he'll fly over here above you, Zaos, but he'll be about he's gonna be up 30 feet in the air.
Alright.
Yeah. As he's just hovering over you, looking at you pretty pissed. Alright.
That's fair.
That is the Vrock turn. Teralyn, you are now up.
My turn.
Yes.
What is this rock doing?
So yeah, there's the Vrock and the Gnoll still up.
Oh, that one gnoll still up.
Oh, he's dead.
No, he survived.
Yeah. I'm gonna scorching ray again on the gnoll.
Alright, 21 will hit the Gnoll. 8 fire. Alright.
Is he still up?
He is still up.
Does it look like he's taking the full damage?
Yes, he looks like shit. He was probably more beefier than the rest of the Gnolls, is what you're kind of getting. But he does look like shit.
thick gnoll. He's got those juicy legs.
Yeah, damn. Okay, I'll throw another one at him then.
Alright, 23 will hit him.
Jeez.
And with that, you do kill him.
Okay, and then I'll throw my last one at the rock.
25 to the rock. That hits.
Look at all those 20s. The shit.
Only 4 though. Such
Yeah.
a shame.
Oh. It's 5.
Oh, 5 because of your thing. That's right. Alright, yeah, because you're only resistant to fire. Okay. Good job, Teralyn.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
I'm killing so many things.
Now we go to Vaelith.
Whoa.
Hi.
There's only one thing alive on the map again.
Yes. Yep. It's 30 feet up in the air right now, currently.
For some reason. Oh, because
Okay,
I
with
have my
all your-
ruler. Oh, it's 30 feet up in the air. 10, 15, 20, 25.
Technically, it's 30 feet.
Hey, Vaelith.
Well,
I can't-
technically by triangles, it would be 30 feet. It'd be by triangles.
That's fine. I'm
You
just
could
gonna
do the
cast
math by
Blight.
the if you did the hypotenuse or whatever.
I need to make a ranged spell attack roll though
Look.
first.
That's
oh,
right,
No,
yeah.
it's a
Too
Constitution
much
save.
math.
It's the Constitution save.
Alright, I gotta roll
I could
con save for
I'll do
him.
the fucking. I know trigonometry. Let me get a paper.
He got oh my god, how do you roll that bad? That's a 10 overall with advantage too. So he fails.
42 necrotic damage, buddy.
Fuck.
Listen, the Rock knows that we're over time, so he's just
Yeah.
You think we're done? I think this is it. We're going over.
We still have like half an hour probably.
Oh, yeah,
going
no.
all night, boys.
All nighter.
We have a lot. Okay.
Welcome to the 24-hour D&D stream. Where we
Are you done, Vaelith?
forever.
No, that's my turn.
Alright, the rock is still alive, barely, but it screams out in pain as.
Barely.
Yeah. You know when I stop the music, when that's when real shit's about to happen. Teralyn, you're the only one who can really see this because you're not focusing. You're not stunned or focusing on the rock or stuck behind the statue.
Mhm.
You hear a wild, hideous laugh that pierces the air and cuts through the din of battle as a giant gnoll, covered in matted, blood-stained fur and swinging a three-headed flail, charges out of the haze from the west. Gore drips from his red maw, open in a violent laugh. Let me
It,
show. Boop, boop,
Is
boop, boop.
this what's his face?
Let me show you this large man.
Oh, he's large.
Wow, that is.
And in charge.
He also gets some this thing too. This lovely handout. Say hi everybody to Demon Lord Yeenoghu.
That's fine. We can kill him.
Oh, we're fighting Yeenoghu. Oh.
Yee.
Surrounded by his dead men. He looks to you, Teralyn. He actually goes first on initiative. He rolled better than all of you.
Well, I mean, our highest roll was a 16.
I'm
So.
glad he's looking at Teralyn and it's gonna go
That's
right.
to
for
be
that
expected.
Alright. Barrow's willing to do a moonbeam damage to him. Barrow, roll me your moonbeam damage.
Oh, hell yeah, it's gonna do nothing.
We're totally gonna kill a demon lord. I can
No,
Yep.
guarantee
we're
it.
fucking all dead.
I mean, we're not really dead.
Okay, Barrow, please roll me the thing before I begin this whole scenario. Okay,
30 damage.
I'm gonna use a legendary resistance to pass that, so I'm not even gonna fucking roll for that shit. It only takes 15. Yeah, I need a calculator out for this. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, yeah,
Alright.
It's like 30d6 probably.
He looks to you, Teralyn. Mouth, you know, kind of salivating. Alright, so let's see. He swings at you with his flail. That is a 23 to hit you.
Definitely not.
This is what you get for being sassy. That I rolled max damage on that. That's going to be 21 bludgeoning damage.
20?
21.
2020, the year.
Alright, and then I'm going to roll something. Alright. you also take an additional 18 bludgeoning damage, Teralyn.
It's 39 damage.
Yeah, well, it's an extra thing. Alright. Side effect will only go off once, but you're a prime real estate, Teralyn.
Uh-huh.
Teralyn, I got an 18. Does that hit you?
Yep.
Alright.
Is it a spell?
Nope, he's whacking you with his flail. That is another 21 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
It's fine, Teralyn. Don't worry about it. You've only taken like 50 something damage.
I know, this is...
Yeah.
Alright, Teralyn, does
More than 50.
a 32 hit you?
Barely.
No.
Okay, a lot less this time. 15...
How many attacks does this boy have?
3, this is his last one. 15 bludgeoning, as he flails you again. Are you still standing?
Yeah.
Alright.
What is it next?
I am under a third of my health, though.
There's
Oh no, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Alright, that is Yaghnu's turn. Barrow, you're up.
Why
Okay, so
me?
yeah, as
Why
an
do I
action-
get all the big hits?
What did you say? Barrow's up?
yeah. This
Barrow
is
goes
the
first.
turn order.
I'm the last person in the initiative order.
Yeah.
You did
That's-
the
When?
So
Oh,
what-
it's his turn. I'm an
I knew-
idiot. For some reason,
Yeah,
I
I
thought
knew-
that was Teralyn's turn. Go ahead.
Yeah, a new round started, and Yaghnu has a higher initiative than all of you, so that's why he automatically went first.
Yeah.
Barrow, you're up. Okay, so you're gonna move it on him?
Yeah.
Alright. I might as well just
How
roll.
much damage was that all in one round? Sorry?
Ask Teralyn, I'm the one who just shredded her health.
think-
100 minus 20.
73.
Okay,
Alright.
good.
Okay. Barrow, it's a con saving throw?
Yep.
26?
Yeah.
Is it still that 30?
Do you want it to be that thing?
New round, new roll. Well,
Okay.
It's
Alright, he's-
not a new round, though, right? Because his is
Oh.
top of the round.
oh, that's right. So it would just be, it'd still be the 30, so it's only 15. Sorry, Barrow.
Wow, you're trying to
Alright.
snipe me out of my hand.
Yeah, even though 30 is already a great roll, but yeah, the moon beam is shining down on him. You look Teralyn, bruised and bad. Oh my god, you have to roll me 3 Constitution saving throws for the holy weapon. I almost forgot.
Oh, fuck.
3.
Look, it's fine.
And they were all over 20. Okay, that is a pass.
That's a pass.
13 would be. I'll be nice to say 13 does pass, because he did not do 26 to you in one hit. So.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Okay.
That passes.
All right. You somehow keep holy weapon up, but yeah, the moon shining down on him. Barrow, what else would you like to do?
Guess I'll move up. Like, I'll move like. Is there a way to like get Breeni out of stun?
You would have to use. It was your action to move the moon, correct?
Yeah.
Then no, unfortunately not, because it would take an action to release Breeni.
Okay. Sorry, Breeni.
It's alright.
What is Breeni
Maybe
being
that's
held
me
by?
for this.
I'm stunned at the moment.
Stunning Screech by Vrock got Breeni.
I forgot that the rock exists. But you
I mean, one face
do
with a
that one.
Demon Lord or a Brock, you're gonna want to look at the Demon Lord.
Alright, anything else, Barrow?
No.
Okay, Zaos, you're up.
What?
Oh wait, yeah, wait, yes,
Okay.
Rad?
What if I did healing to Breeni? Would that unstun or no?
No, that's not how it
Anything
works.
that unstuns is like a restoration spell, basically.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Okay. Zaos, you're up.
Alright, as a bonus action, I would like to cast Expeditious Retreat.
Alright.
And I'm going to move 60.
Okay, since the Vrock is up in the air, it will not opportunity attack you, so you can
That
just...
is correct.
Mhm.
And for my regular attack, I'm just gonna cast this on the rock.
On the Vrock? Alright, 13 will miss.
Alright, doing it again.
27 does hit. That's 13. Looks-
I'm not gonna.
Okay, and you have one more Eldritch Blast. 26 hits. 13. Good job, Zaos. You actually managed to kill it as it comes flopping down from the ground.
Oh, good. I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah, someone did a fuck ton of damage to it in one turn. Oh, it was your blight. That's what made it
Yeah,
killable.
I wonder who did that.
Breeni, you are no.
Someone
Wasn't me
did
this time.
a lot of damage.
Breeni, you are no longer stunned, as since it was the rock was the one who controlled that. Anything else, Zaos?
That's me.
All right, Breeni, you're up.
I'll actually use my action to panache Yeenoghu.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're
All
gonna
right,
dash
roll me up.
Yeenoghu.
Roll me a persuasion check, and I gotta roll an insight
Are
on
you
this boy.
stunned?
No, he got
my
freed.
friend Ravak just died.
All right,
So that's pretty good.
guess he gets a. I don't see any reason why. It's not worth using legendary.
Contested by inside check.
All
I
right,
mean, it's not a saving throw.
that's right. Yeah, you do manage to convince him to go after you.
It's
You
true,
hear
it's
him?
not a saving.
You hear him say in Abyssal's house, "Oh boy, a snack." Oh, is that your turn, Breeni?
Yeah, I bonus action dash and I just moved there.
Okay, legendary action. I'm going to charge.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'll just charge, so I just put him right up in front of you. I'll put him even out of the moonbeam too, as he just runs up right next to you.
That's an opportunity attack from Teralyn.
Oh, it is. You know
Alright, give me-
what? I'm gonna try to use this and see how it goes.
You're fine.
You
Didn't
miss.
get-
You miss.
It's fine.
You don't even pierce him. Alright. That is Breeni's turn. Teralyn, you're up.
Yeah. Breeni, you're right in front of him, right?
Yes, he's gonna be attacking me for a bit. By the way, we must share a language, so if he doesn't speak common...
No, he can speak common.
Okay, just make sure.
Pretty sure he does.
Yeah, he just
He is
talked
a
in.
demon lord.
He knows a lot of languages, I'll just say that. But
Yeah, I just wanted to put it out there before we get too far.
yeah.
Alright. Is this a saving throw? It is. Why are all my good spells saving throw? I'm gonna. I guess I'm just gonna Scorching Ray.
Alright, give me a roll.
At 7th level.
He's only resistant, so the fire still goes off.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I checked to be sure. Alright. So, yeah, 25 hits, and that's 11. 21 will hit. That is 8. A 15 will miss.
Okay.
That it?
I'll move back here.
Alright. As he's getting blasted with these things, legendary action to swat away. He's a little bit upset, like, get rid of that fucking fire. Alright, so first, Breeni. There's a 32, but 32 is gonna hit you.
First legendary action we've legendary creature we've
Perhaps.
Yeah.
That is 20 bludgeoning damage, Breeni, and I need you to make me a strength saving throw. That is a failure. You are 5, 10. Breeni, you are pushed 15 feet away and are knocked prone. Alright. Okay, Vaelith, you're up.
Hi. I'm gonna point at Teralyn and cast heal.
Oh,
You go for
shit,
70,
thank you.
Teralyn.
And then I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15. Wait, hold on. Do I have the spell prepared? If I don't, I'm an idiot. Why don't I have that spell prepared? No!
idiot.
Idiot.
Is that what you do?
No, I have banishment prepared. And listen, you know I'm gonna spend all my spell slots to cast banishment on this man.
We should just walk up to him and do the Ghostbusters thing and just channel it.
Yeah, take out there.
Alright. So, that your turn, Vaelith?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so Breeni, if he attacks someone else other than you, it's disadvantage currently, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you'll try to swat away at Vaelith with a legendary action. Vaelith, does a 25 hit you?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, almost rolled the dice off. That is 14 bludgeoning damage, and make me a strength saving throw, Vaelith.
What is my strength? 6.
Nope. You are knocked 5, 10, 15 feet back and are knocked prone. Alright.
Look at those 6s.
Alright, and make sure you mark off the damage you just took.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't... Your green bar didn't change, so that was all confused. Alright. That is Vaelith's turn. Top of the round. Yae'gnu's turn. So all of his interactions come back. Breeni is on the ground prone, so he's going to get advantage on this. That is a 26 to hit Breeni.
Hits.
Alright. No, I don't auto-crit because you're not paralyzed. Oh, that's the weakest. 10 bludgeoning damage, and that's annoying. Reroll that. Make me a Constitution saving throw, Breeni.
Oh no.
Lucky.
Oh no. Oh
did
no.
one pass?
A 6 will not pass, as you are now paralyzed. Alright, let me just...
heal on Breeni.
Well, let me just... I want to make sure I'm reading
I'd-
paralyzed correctly.
I mean, I was only like 40 down.
I mean, yeah, but it.
Okay,
but-
so...
I don't know if it'll
removes,
matter.
It removes status.
Alright, so he has advantage, and if any attack this creature is a critical hit. Beautiful. Alright,
Go for it.
let's see if I can break your AC with advantage.
Do I still have a reaction? Is the question.
I would say, I'll be nice and say yes, because this is probably going to hurt you. Modify...
I'll uncanny dodge.
Alright, modify 20, so you're going to take... This is an auto crit because of that. So... That is... That'd be 27 bludgeoning damage, halved down to 13. 13.
I'll be alright, I think.
Alright, and then
roll
he...
max damage.
And then he's gonna swing again. No nat 20. Well, it's gonna auto crit, but it's 33 to hit you.
Barely.
Alright. Auto crit. That's 23 bludgeoning damage, Breeni, as he's just pounding you into paste on the ground. Alright, good job, Yae'gnu. You go to Barrow now.
I'm gonna cast heal on Breeni.
Alright, give me a roll.
I don't need to roll with heal.
I mean, like, I need to see how much you heal Breeni for, is what I mean.
70.
It's heal,
heal
the
work.
spell.
Oh, so it's automatically 70.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Alright, Breeni, you get healed for 70.
I appreciate it. Am I still paralyzed?
Yes, you're still paralyzed. It just cures disease and
Okay, just making sure.
blindness and death.
Okay. Anything else, Barrow?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's going to be it, Rad.
No, as a bonus action.
I can't hear you, Radical.
Sorry. As a bonus action, I'm gonna heal Breeni. For
Alright.
46.
Is Breeni not at full?
I'm not.
Oh.
After 70? Oh, you took tough, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it not all?
Alright, how much do you heal Breeni for, Barrow?
I rolled it in the thing. It says 16, but I guess it didn't go through.
Yeah, I don't see it.
16.
That'll take a second.
Just give him the 16. We gotta speed
I
this
think roll
along.
20 is just being slow.
Yeah. Alright, that your turn, Barrow?
Yeah.
Alright. Legendary action. Gonna use Savage. Yaegnu's gonna start biting the shit out of Breeni. Does a 28 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, there's no point. I'm being a little bit facetious now with that, so. You take 16 piercing damage, Breeni, as he's just biting one of your arms right now. It's like, you very much hope he does not pull it off, because it seems like
Is that auto crit?
Yeah, that was auto-critted.
Okay, sure.
Okay. That is his legendary action. Now we go to Zaos.
I'm going to bonus action Expeditious Retreat again to move here.
I believe it's just up the whole time.
Yeah, it is. So I'm just applying that.
Okay, I'll just come.
Yeah, and then let's see how well this works. I'm going to cast Confusion on the big boy.
Okay, click this.
Yeah.
Click the spell for me, please. Let's see on a Wisdom saving throw. All right. That is a 32.
Oh, yeah. Turns out that worked. That's my turn.
Try and confuse him, but he's just not having it. He's just having. Breeni insulted him. He insulted his mother. You don't get away with that.
True.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean that's fair.
Okay. I guess.
He's probably uglier than him.
I'll hold off on that. Hey, Breeni, you're up. You're currently paralyzed and prone. Actually,
the question is, can I do anything?
Fortunately, according to the ruling, what I'm reading, you cannot. You're just stuck there.
Do I make a saving throw at the end of my turn?
Nope, that's not how this paralyzation works, buddy.
Well, I think that's my turn then.
Unfortunately. Oh, legendary action from Yaegnu. Swat away. Does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is, oh wait, auto crit.
Yep.
27 bludgeoning damage, and I think you're
I
gonna...
was 5 feet closer, so I could just say no to all of them.
Okay, no, that's only if I roll nat 20, so he's just auto getting it. Because Breeni's
It just
paralyzed.
says suffers a critical hit.
Okay, so you automatically fail your strength saving throw as you are pushed back 5, 10. As he's just tossing you to, like, on the ground, though. Alright, now we go to Teralyn.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Breeni, you're so far away.
I mean, I'm only like 30.
No, from him.
Oh, yeah. I can't really do much about it.
This was your fate, my friend, when you chose to do this to him.
It's understandable. I knew what I was getting into.
If anything, the only thing that's working is that you have enough healers in your party. It's basically just, they're healing you as you just keep getting hit. Like, you're a fucking tank right now, and they're trying to keep you alive. What are you gonna do,
Not
Teralyn?
a tank is the thing.
How many
Teralyn,
legendary actions has he used?
The
Two this
legendary
round.
actions replenish everywhere.
Yeah, no, but
It's
he's done
two
two
this round
this
so
round,
far.
right?
I will point out one of them costed 2, so he used up 3.
So he has no more legendary.
Does
Assuming.
that count
Assu-
for
I
legendary
think so.
Assuming it's
resistance?
3.
It does
Okay.
not.
No?
Legendary resistance is like a daily thing, I think.
Yeah, that's the
legendary
thing.
resistance is like 3.
And
a
he's
week for
used
most legendary.
2,
Wait, he's used 2?
I believe.
No, he's used
Not
1.
sure.
He is. I'll correct the record. He's only used 1.
I didn't know he used any.
Yeah, he used one
On the moon. It was like on one moonbeam,
on
but
the
then
moonbeam.
that was just a show of strength.
Mhm.
Alright, Teralyn, what you gonna do?
I want to do the thing, but I don't want to waste it. If he could just be like, nope. Oh, man.
Welcome to fighting legendary
I'm gonna do the
creatures.
thing.
Alright, show it. Circle of Death. I will roll to see if he passes his con saving throw. The man got a 30,
How
so
many die did you roll?
2.
It's 2.
He has advantage. So he only takes 11 necrotic.
That's fine.
What level spell was
It's 5 and 6.
Yeah. A circle.
You rolled
Teralyn
really
cast.
bad. You rolled so bad.
Yeah.
A circle of death
2,
comes.
2, 2, 1, 2.
I mean, it's close to.
Wait,
It's
don't
close
say
to average. It is close to average, funny enough. But yeah, necrotic circle of energy beam goes down on Yeenoghu, but he seems to resist it. Not in that sense. More in the sense of he passed the saving throw.
Right. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna move. How much movement will it take for me to get off the pedestal?
I'll be nice and just say you can take the 5 to get off. You just jump down.
Okay. And then is Breenie's thing still up?
Only weapon's still up. You've passed all your concentration checks, so it's still active.
No, Breenie's thing where he attacks her.
Yes.
How do? Yeah, that would only end up Breeni attacks someone else, correct? Yeah, charm for you for 1 minute in regard. Oh no, that's we've seen a check. Until one of your companions attacks. Oh, if someone else attacks him, then it ends.
Oh, okay.
Or affects it. So it essentially ends already.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think it was only till right now that Teralyn actually hit him. So that.
Yeah, nothing else has like harmed him so far.
Yeah.
Like the
Okay, so
confusion mist and everything.
he's no longer Panshade. Is the big thing.
I
need
just
to know.
realized that you can use Divine Intervention every day unless you're deity, and then it's a week until it recharges.
Yeah. Okay, Teralyn, you gonna move?
Yeah. Okay, 2 questions. Can I move between his legs, the statue's legs?
I'll be nice and just say yeah. We're
Okay,
gonna.
so the second one is, can I cast spells between the statue's legs?
No, I'm now. I'm just. We're being a bit stupid there.
Okay. I'm just gonna move here. That's my turn.
Okay. Vaelith, it is your turn.
I'm gonna bring down Divine.
All right, you're currently prone right now too, so
Just lay it on the floor.
So close.
that was pretty close. I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, I'm gonna stand up, walk 15 feet, and then
All right.
let me see if I have any bonus action. Oh fuck! I closed my character sheet. God damn. I
Okay.
don't think I have any bonus action. Just go ahead. That's my turn.
All right. Yeenoghu looks to Breeni. He's no longer insulted, and he just kind of laughs at Breeni because Breeni should very much be dead if it wasn't for the healers. So. All right. He walks up to Vaelith. Oh, Vaelith. How I long to do this. Holy fuck. 18 to hit you.
That's a miss, Avon.
My god, with his plus 16, he can only fail if he rolls a certain... Okay, that's a 30 to hit you, so you're definitely taking that hit.
Fair.
So you're like, finally, I get the hit. Fail. Miss.
16 bludgeoning damage, and... I gotta roll something. Ooh, make me a wisdom saving throw. Okay, you pass. Your head was hurting a little bit from that, but you managed to resist its full effects. Last hit on you, 19 to hit you.
That is barely.
That is 16 bludgeoning damage.
That's a 16.
Yeah, it's kind of a sting. Alright. Yeah, Barrow, you are up.
As a
Were those at
bonus
disadvantage?
No.
What about Breeni's Panache?
Well, Panache ended when Teralyn attacked him.
Oh.
I'm a bonus action teleport.
Oh yeah, Breeni, your paralyzation ends after his turn is over.
Oh, no, well, shit. Never mind.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I almost forgot about that.
The fuck? I'll just use my action.
All right, give me those moonbeam rolls.
I only have like 4 more turns. Wait, I only have like 3 more turns. I have 3 more turns of moonbeam left.
Guys, I'm so low on spell slots.
All right,
I'm
Barrow.
not, but I'm gonna die before I get to use them.
All right,
31.
he passes with a 24 and only takes 15.
Sweet. I'm just chill here. Yeah, I'm good. I have
Okay.
2 more turns of moonbeam.
Legendary action to swat Vaelith away.
You know, this is the most rough Vaelith has looked before.
Gonna get worse. That's a 22 to hit you.
Uh-huh.
All right.
He's really rolling like garbage against me.
That is
He has a plus 16.
Oh, thank you for metagaming it, Zombra, but that's
Well,
18.
You said it.
18 bludgeoning. I know. 18 bludgeoning damage. First of all,
Can't.
and
say
then I need you to make me a strength saving throw too.
Nice.
Oh my.
You gonna lucky that?
Any lucky?
I'm not gonna use my luckies on moving 15 feet. I don't.
And you're knocked prone too.
Yeah, like it's not that big of a deal.
Okay. So now we go to Zaos.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move 15.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast at the big.
All right. 13 will miss.
Unfortunate. We'll do it again.
20 will hit.
I'm gonna pull him.
All right, you are pulling him.
Mhm.
5, 10. All right. Roll a damage too. He does take force damage. 6.
This is unfortunate.
You have one more Eldritch Blast too.
Yeah. I'm going to do that.
27 hits. So roll damage.
How rough
14.
is he looking, Avon?
Not that rough.
I figured.
And I'm not going to pull him that time, and I'm going to use the rest of my movement to clear that.
All right, you run that way. Uh,
I'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm trying to think of who would he actually go for.
I mean, you can heal me, but I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
I can't reach you.
He legendary action charges up towards Zaos, upset that he got Eldritch Blasted.
Listen, don't.
All right, but that's that. Breeni, you're up. You're currently prone on the ground.
So I stand up.
Yeah.
Bonus action dash because I
Mhm.
don't have enough movement. And then, actually being able to do something this turn.
22 hits
I'll
him.
swig on the mans.
14 plus 18
Oof, you
plus.
rolled so bad. I guess you didn't roll that bad. Never mind. That's average. You just rolled above
All right.
average so often.
You strike him right in the chest. It does hurt him. That your turn?
Yes.
All right. Legendary action. He didn't like that. He's gonna swing at you, Breeni.
Go for it.
That is a 29 to hit you.
Yep.
Only 10 bludgeoning damage, but I need you to make me a strength saving throw. Nope.
I'm just like, wow.
You said 10 bludgeoning?
Yeah, just 10. Yeah, I rolled a 1 on a die.
You good, you good.
Okay.
Only 10 on one.
Only 10.
Now we go to Teralyn.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. How far can I move? Breeni, how you
30 feet.
looking?
I'm at like half of my 116 health.
Fucking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm running out of spell slots, guys.
You gotta do something, though, Teralyn. We can't be
I
here all
know.
night.
I'm gonna heal Breeni.
Alright.
It didn't give me an option to choose the level.
Oh, sorry. What level do you want to do it at?
4th level.
So that would be 4d8 plus 5?
Yes.
Alright, so roll
3d8.
roll an additional 3d8. You haven't used that spell in so long, I don't think we ever updated it.
Well, I haven't needed to use it.
You heal for 30, Breeni.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. So that's that. I'm down to 3rd level slot. I'm gonna use some sorcery points. To make. Oh fuck! I have a 6th level spell slot.
Alright, but that'll be your turn then.
Yeah.
Alright. Vaelith, you're on the ground currently, prone.
I'm mad.
Why?
Because I can only move 15 feet and he's 20 feet away. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna cast Blight on him.
Alright.
No,
Hold your
I'm not.
action.
That's a stupid.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
What'd you say, Kahuna?
Just hold your action and I can get him closer to you. Oh no, I can't do that. Well,
You're kind of on the opposite side of him, Kahuna.
I can run 60 feet.
Oh yeah, you have expeditious
But
retreat.
I would take it.
What was I gonna say? I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at 5th level.
Alright, roll the hit.
How much dice is
Give you an extra d6,
plus
so...
46, so that's 8d6.
Alright, we'll roll the hit though first.
Okay, I'm gonna use Lucky.
Okay, you use your luck, another luck point?
Yeah.
Alright, re-roll that.
Better. Natural 20.
damn, from a nat 1 to a nat
Fuck.
20. Good job.
It was already 8... Did we double the 8d6 then at that point?
Oh, you can double the damage or you can double the dice. It's your...
Double the dice, roll another 8d6.
That's not what I wanted to do.
T.
Okay, so that is 70 something. radiant damage.
No,
Yes,
65?
that's 75 radiant damage.
39 plus 26, I'll have
No,
you know, is...
65, yeah, radiant damage.
65.
Fuck. You just get him right in the back. He ain't even looking, but it honestly,
Next attack has advantage.
it just shocks him, honestly, when you do that. Alright, his turn. Very angry.
Vaelith is incredibly bloody, by the way. I just want to let you know.
Yeah. He looks to you,
You said not
Zaos.
to worry about it.
No,
looks-
I said you can heal me, but I look very rough.
Yeah. He looks to you, Zaos, and he's like, ah. Oh, by the way, he's in the Moonbeam still. Barrow, roll me that Moonbeam damage. New round. He's gonna pass that very easily.
unfortunate.
Now, how rough does he look, Avon?
I mean, after taking additional 14 damage, and more roughed up. Sorry, let me. I have to,
Before, no god.
what were we gonna say?
Before he was last roughed up.
I was gonna say before he attacks me, which I'm assuming is what he's gonna do. I'm just gonna wave my hand and say you don't want to attack.
You don't want to attack him or you?
Hey, it's his turn, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Yagnu's turn.
Yeah, just gonna politely ask him not to attack. That's it.
Yeah, in Abyssal, he's just like, sorry, boy, but as Demon Lords, we make the rules. So you're gonna have to just deal with them. Now face my power. Hey, Zaos, does 18 hit you?
It does.
Only 10 bludgeoning damage. That was like garbage rolls, but
Yeah, why did you roll
Yeah,
so
Zaos-
well
Zaos
against me?
Yeah, Zaos has only been getting garbage.
okay. So you also take an additional 6 bludgeoning damage from that, from the first flail hit.
I think it's guaranteed that Zaos gets hit, by the way, unless it's a natural one. Just
Yeah, because the 24 is gonna hit him, and then so you take
Use the
seven.
plus 16, right?
You take 17 bludgeoning damage, Zaos.
It's at 17.
Yeah, another 17. And that's a 30, so another 16 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Alright, roll me 3 Constitution saving throws to keep your Expeditions Retreat active.
Alright. Con save, you say.
Yes, so 3 of them. Okay, it's automatically just...
Nailed it.
You, like, fall down to one knee, Zaos, as he's just kind of laughing at you. But... in just the same amount of time...
Yeah.
the cackling Demon Lord shuts his maws and narrows his eyes, gazing up towards the sky as a beam of radiant light pierces the haze. A powerful angel streaks down from above, followed by a gold-furred mammoth with feathered wings. The angel slashes her sword across Yaagnu's chest and utters a spell. A portal opens behind the Demon Lord as the mammoth rams its head into Yaagnu. The Demon Lord is sent tumbling through the portal, which quickly closes behind him.
Lulu.
Zariel, he survived. I was at full health, by the way.
Yeah, I never got. I was never. I would have striked you down.
Stroked me, jeez.
Strike you.
Heck yeah.
At least buy him some wine first. Come on.
Right.
Oh wait, Lulu is a big child. This flying mammoth and angel Yaagnu is banished by Zariel. Get the fuck out of here, Yaagnu. You're done.
Oh, thank fuck.
She looks down.
How low was he?
You guys got him to 116 hit points left.
We could have killed that
Oh,
demon
wow.
lord.
We could've
ourselves.
killed
I was
yeah.
about to spend a 6
I
level
had
spell slot
so
on
many
Scorching
spell
Ray.
slots left. Like, I had so many
I will
We
say he
definitely
could.
couldn't
I
have
have-
killed that demon lord ourselves, by the way.
So many.
Oh yeah, I was also playing badly. I should have just kept hitting. I kept running around after all of you when I should have just either killed Vaelith or Breeni when I had the chance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you should have done
Focus,
Vaelith.
Yeah,
For sure.
definitely Vaelith, because
Oh, yeah.
I feel like the 3 spellcasters would have kept healing me.
Yeah, but they would have wasted all their spells keeping you alive. All right,
I had so many spell slots. Like,
how do you have so many spell slots? That's what confuses me.
I only
I
used
have a lot of
Moonbeam
spell
this
slots.
entire fight.
But
I
what about the
do.
what about the spell
Literally-
slots you used in the last combat?
I used a Thunder Wave and a Moonbeam.
That's
you.
actually
I have
actually
11
Oh yeah, I've also
various
used
spell
heal. So
slots.
I've also used Stone Shake. So I have 1 4th level, 3 3rd level, 3 2nd level, and 4 first.
all right.
Yeah.
So-
I have 1/3 and 1/2 and my first levels.
Kept
Yeah,
using
Teralyn is the one who got
I
the level.
just
All right, you guys watch as this map isn't 100% accurate. The angel Zariel comes down and banishes Yaagnu away. As 4 Hell Riders, I got a copy of 4th, but let's not worry about that right now. Come riding up after her though. This is the token they gave me. Calm down. As this winged mammoth is like flying up high in the sky. She looks to you, Zaos. Are you alright?
I have been better.
Yaagnu, that bastard. But with this, he should be kept away from the material plane for God knows how long. Assuming people don't try and summon him up.
Assuming.
Yeah. As she surveys the town, one of the Hell Riders comes up, wearing armor very similar to the Death Knight Olanthius. And as he pipes up, Zariel, I think with Yaagnu gone and the rest of these demons defeated, then I think the blood war in the material plane might finally be over. He's like, yes, I guess that's true. But she seems to be more focused on the dead that are around. Do any of you say anything to her or the 4 Hell Riders?
Hey,
He looks to you, Barrow.
Big horses.
Who are the 4 Hell Riders?
One of them you recognize as
One's
Olanthius.
Olanthius. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only one I recognize.
Well, you do actually notice as one of them takes off their helmet, and you see a woman, very similar looking to you, Teralyn, give you a wink, as if, I'm here too. And that's Yael.
Yeah.
What is it, Verbal?
No, I'm just saying hi.
Hello. Oh, my beloved hometown. It's a shame to see it the way it looks right now. Another Hellrider pops up. You recognize his voice. Zariel. Would you say it's time to move to phase 2 then, like you were talking about?
I know who this is.
Yeah. At which point he's like, I suppose you're right, Haruman. But at that point, another one, man with the beard, also silver hair like Teralyn. But Zariel, are you sure that's the right course of action? Demons and devils are now gone from the material plane. And with that, we could finally be done with this. But then Haruman kind of starts arguing with him. Quiet now, Peter. We're gonna truly end this fight. We have to take it to them. That's what Zariel said before. Isn't that right? At which point Zariel kind of looks to them and all is like, you four argue amongst yourselves. I need to think for a moment. And she sits down by the statue. She's kind of taking it all in a sense.
What a bad token.
What?
I hate Zariel's token is wild.
I know.
It is.
There actually is an angel image of her, but I don't have a token for it for whatever reason, so I just had to use this.
I mean, Lulu's just like a regular mammoth, so.
Yeah,
I
I'm
know.
just gonna be gazing at Lulu flying over.
Yeah. Okay. So, Zariel, after some thinking, she looks to the 5 of you and she's like, I thank you all for saving this town. But me and my followers should be off. Done good work today. I think I know now what must be done. And as the 4 of them begin to ride up, so, I'm going to speed things on a little bit because it's already like almost 10 o'clock my time, so...
He has to silence us so we won't talk
I mean,
about what happened here today.
not exactly that. If you guys are cool playing for another 20 minutes, we should be fine.
Fun by me.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. The scenery around you begins to freeze. The Hellriders leaving, the people getting out of the building. And you're all essentially kind of lined up in front of her. Like so. Zariel looks to you all. This was a beautiful town. A place that welcomed me when I first came down to this world. It is such a shame though, however, that only things that turned out this way, rather than what actually happened. And you guys watch as the scenery changes and a lot more death and destruction. Whole place is on fire. This whole building in front is destroyed. Statue to pieces. You recognize all now that Zariel and her team did eventually arrive and banish Yeenoghu, but they were much too late to save anybody. She looks to you all. Yeenoghu slaughtered those I source protect. I can stop him and others like him. I might have to give up all I stand for, but I could stem the tide of chaos and save many lives from the demonic terrors of the abyss. Were you in my place? Would you risk it all to save others? She looks first at you, Vaelith.
Yeah.
Alright, so Vaelith is a yes. She looks to you, Barrow. Would you risk it all to save others?
Done it before. Do it again.
Barrow is up.
No question.
You do not get to ask questions during this, I apologize. Zaos, she looks to you.
I said it.
Okay.
Question.
Would you risk it all, Zaos?
No.
Alright, Zaos is a no. Would you risk it all, Breeni?
Is it specifically like people I know or the innocent, or is it like
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
There's others I would risk it all for, so yes.
Okay. And lastly, she looks to you, Teralyn. Would you risk it all?
Of course.
Alright.
Yes.
With that, she disappears in a bright flash of light as you are all brought back to the Bleeding Citadel.
Zaos doesn't like us.
Zaos has other
Understandable.
priorities.
Zaos likes us. He just doesn't like most people.
It's like me in real life.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
He
So
kind of likes us, just not most people.
you all return back to the Bleeding Citadel. Lulu kind of looks to all of you. Oh yeah, that's right. We couldn't save Idelgud in time. And so, because of that, that was the final push, I think, for Zariel to go into Avernus. Hell, she even set up our new starting point there, which she thought would be our new headquarters. She renamed Idelgud. Funny, that's actually where we stand right now. You guys, oh, I forgot to show you. So this is one of the handouts. This is when Zariel actually arrived, first of all.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
I forgot
Yeenoghu
about.
looks so much more cute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but so you didn't. You guys look at the stained glass windows as they begin to fill up with images. The first one. Ah, that's right. That is right, Lulu. As Yael begins to speak up. Zariel, the four of us. As you look down the order of what appears to be Ahriman, Olanthius, Yael, and Peter, with Zariel charging in. The war on Avernus, and then eventually Zariel's surrender to Asmodeus. And of course, the three of you, all of you know what happens next. Look at the second part. When Ahriman joins Zariel's side, Zariel turning Olanthius into a Death Knight, and having them both side by side. Now comes the hard parts. Yael looks to the five of you. Suppose it is time to decide. Alright, so I have a lot of music prepared for today, so give me one moment. Alright.
Look at that difference. She was so pretty and then became Schmeagle.
Alright. So Yael walks up to the five of you. The ground on you begins to shift. He first walks close to Zaos, but then Zaos, the ground shifts on you and you are pushed away. Then she walks by Breeni, and the same as before, Breeni, you are pushed away. Vaelith, Barrow, and Teralyn face her. She walks up, the three of you. She looks to you, Vaelith, and shakes her head. Sorry. As you are also, the ground shifts on you and you are also pushed aside, Vaelith. Lastly, looking to Teralyn and Barrow. She reaches out and puts her hands on Barrow.
Oh. Shit.
It's Barrow.
Barrow Green. I saw
Yeah, what's up?
your life. You've always sought to do the right thing, even when it's put you in immense pain and suffering. You could have lived a life of perhaps joy or fulfillment, but you chose not to do that because you tried to do the right thing. You care deeply for your friends and how you try and heal them when you can. Most of all, underneath that shy little furbolg skin, as she kind of, like Pillsbury Doughboy, like pokes you in the gut, is someone who is truly pure of heart. I wish Radical could give me the Pillsbury Doughboy laugh when she did that, but I'm not expecting that.
I can't do that loud. I'm not good enough.
I
I'm
know.
not a good voice actor.
Barrow,
It's
you're
like, huh?
you are pure of heart, Barrow. But what happened? I'm assuming you knows what happens next. Barrow Green, are you ready to take on the burden and take a hold of the Sword of Zariel?
Yeah. I like at this point in my life, I really think I am.
That is good. Follow me as you walk up to the stone on the dice. You get up on top of the stone, Barrow. Barrow, all I ask of you is this. Will you at least try to use this power to see if you can redeem Zariel before you go to more drastic measures?
Absolutely. I would love to actually meet her.
Meet her. Alright. Alright, Barrow. Do you put your hands on the sword?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't. I leave. Bye. See y'all.
Barrow, you approach the sword atop the dice and begin to pull. The energy coursing through this blade is immense as you feel it go through your body. Barrow, your body begins to glow as the energy from the sword literally starts to burn your hands. Still, you hold on tight, as if the sword itself is keeping you there. There's a bright flash of light, and suddenly it goes dark. Barrow is hunched over the sword, silent and not moving. But just as quickly, the light begins to grow bright once again, as Barrow yanks out the sword, ultimately pulling it out of the dice. His muscles start expanding, and his hair begins to flow, as Barrow, for the first time you guys have ever seen him do it, stands up tall and upright, and not hunched over.
Yeah,
As
I
a pair-
absolutely imagine him hunched over.
Yeah. As a pair of angel wings come out of Barrow, I'm happy to let you know, Radical, that Barrow Green has just acquired the Sword of Zariel.
Oh, sweet. Oh, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
I thought I
I'm
made a
so
good
glad
choice.
it wasn't me.
Yeah. Barrow...
Like, wings would have been cool, but...
Yeah. The area around you begins to rumble as the Citadel begins to start collapsing in on itself. Yael looks to you all. I guess my job here is done. But don't worry. I'll help protect you guys. Snaps her fingers as a barrier surrounds all of you. Good luck, all of you. And thank you for setting me free. As Yael disappears, the Bleeding Citadel essentially explodes all around you.
Bye, Yael.
Yeah. And all of the demons that were around are immediately, instantly killed as this whole area begins to explode.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Still, as you guys are left standing in what was the Bleeding Citadel, you hear rumblings as that obnoxious creature, Crokek'Toeck, comes riding up. It looks like it's about to jump you all. But suddenly, that same winged golden mammoth that you saw in the vision comes flying high and smacks Crokek'Toeck away. The creature yelps, "Ah!" But then you guys notice where you really are, that this isn't really Idleglan at all. This is the edge of Avernus, as Crokek'Toeck is knocked right off the edge and begins to plummet down and down and down into the second level of hell. The golden flying mammoth looks to all of you. Good to see you guys. Happy to report that I remember everything.
Lulu.
That means I can
Hell
do...
yeah.
She looks to you, Barrow, now buffed up and flowing. Your raspy voice is gone now too, Barrow, like, as if you just had a lozenge. Barrow Green?
Shit, I gotta think of a deeper voice. Shit.
Yeah.
I can't do it anymore. What?
It's fine, it's fine.
Listen, I'm just...
No, you can still do it, but just make yourself sound at least a little bit more cooler is all I'm asking.
I can't.
Yeah,
I
sound
can't make
cooler,
myself
Barrow.
sound
Come
cooler.
on.
Alright, last thing, Lulu looks to you, Barrow.
This voice. Yeah.
Lulu looks to you, Barrow. Tell me, Barrow, We still got one last job to do, don't we?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, let's get a move on.
Shit, my voice sounds weird. I don't like this.
Alright. And with that, the session ends, and you guys all level up to level 13.
Lucky number 13.
Can it just be 14?
No.
Level 13.
Do it.
Killed a demon.
Well, do you
Good.
think you could have actually killed that Demon Lord?
Oh yeah. Totally could have.
What is his HP start?
Sorry, what was that, Zaos? Or Kahuna?
What did the Demon Lord's HP start at?
333.
Look, I was about to shoot, what, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 scorching rays into him, so...
Yeah, it was a bit annoying that he can no longer resist that, but it is what it is. I mean, honestly, I'm checking his stats, and I could have been screwing up his multi-attack a little bit, because I was being a little bit nice to you guys. Because the way it works is that when he hits you, one additional random effect happens, and it was like it was an extra 2d12 bludgeoning, the con saving throw to be paralyzed, or a wisdom saving throw to be confused. And I guess I think every attack he could have done, I could have always been doing those random effects too, which would have been very bad for
The random effect, did you have to, you rolled for that?
I rolled a d4, and if I rolled a 4, I just re-rolled again. Yeah, so I did an extra 2d12 bludgeoning on you, Teralyn. Same with you, Zaos.
Yeah.
Breeni, I paralyzed. I tried to confuse Vaelith, but of course I got the wisdom one, so...
What is that?
Zombrew. Yeah.
What?
Sorry about the long session, guys, but this was like a lot I want.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's all good by me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The situations where you confront your other selves, the Idelglin trip, fighting Yeenoghu, and then yeah, Barrow Green, the chosen one. Oh, Barrow. You get certain stats for being the chosen one because of that.
Damn.
I'm probably gonna input this in tomorrow.
I'm not the chosen one.
I will tell you right now, Radical, please let me input this stuff in tomorrow. Do not put it in now. I'm gonna eat a sandwich and probably rest for the night, so just wait for tomorrow, alright? And this is what you get. So, Radical Reptile Person. For acquiring the Sword of Zariel, attuning to it, and being the chosen one, you can speak, read, and write Celestial.
Hey, we can have a conversation now.
Yeah. You have resistance to both necrotic and radiant damage.
Ooh, me
That's
too.
sweet.
Your charisma score, do not input this right now. Let me do it later.
I got it. Yeah,
Your charisma score and your strength score both become 20.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
I hate
Jesus.
it. No. I hate it. But that's really funny.
Well,
That's why you're so cool now.
you're still awkward Barrow, but you're like handsome Barrow now too. Like your hair is long and flowing like fucking
You're
He-Man.
literally holding like the sword of a demigod right now.
Yeah.
I guess I'm pretty charismatic.
If you've all seen that Fairly Odd Parents episode where it's like that little kid, he's like he picks up the sword. I can see, I can
King
fight.
Arthur one.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened to Barrow in some ways.
I can
Can't fight.
Yeah.
Fucking love it.
Okay. Barrow, you also have feathered wings. You now have a flying speed of 90 feet.
Oh, fuck.
Alright.
Shit, I'm so good at this game.
Barrow, you now have True Sight as well too.
Oh, what's True Sight?
You can see through illusions, basically.
Yeah,
Like,
I'll post.
illusion.
I'm probably gonna have to write. I will probably DM this to you in addition to putting it into your character sheet, so you can see all this shit.
Yo, imagine if Breeni got this.
Yeah, the fucking
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be
Dash
wild.
and
there was
bonus
really-
action dash for 270 feet of flight.
I mean, at that point, you essentially be.
Breeni wasn't gonna get it.
Yeah. All right. I'm not done. I'm
I
not.
love Breeni.
Fucking
I'm not done yet,
Yeah,
Radical.
plane shift. I could leave if I wanted.
Heck yeah.
Oh
Alright.
yeah.
So Radical.
You won't.
The sword also has a holy light, so it also glows as well too, and so you have a glowing sword as well. You do get 2 minor beneficial properties that I will roll on the minor beneficial properties table in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Oh, right. Shit, hell yeah. Can I roll it for randomness?
I don't have the thing up yet, and I kind of wanted to go eat, so you gotta wait just a minute.
Can I just roll it later, like when you do it?
Oh yeah, I'll let you know when I'm doing it.
Just call
Or
me.
I'll ask you for some. I'll ask you to make me some rolls or whatnot.
I
So
love that.
there is Searing Radiance too. So the sword does deal an extra 2d8 radiant damage to creatures you hit, and if they're evil, they must make con saving throws or be blinded. The sword can speak to you like you're talking shield. You got a talking sword now.
Oh my god, I have a fucking posse of weapons.
All right.
Oh.
You now have advantage on all insight checks.
Okay. Let me.
Actually, and that is about it. The other thing which you all get because you actually did all respond to it. So, Teralyn, Breeni, Barrow, and Vaelith, you guys all get a Charm of Vitality from Zariel for saying you would risk it all to save everybody.
Okay.
Zaos, you get a Charm of Restoration for saying no, you would not.
Oh, neat.
Hey,
I'll have to-
you're honestly.
I'll put those in. I'm actually surprised Breeni said yes too, to be honest, but
Honestly, if I had what's the word? Looked at it differently, it was all about how I looked at the question.
Yeah.
Avon.
What
we
is
didn't
it?
do my sword thing, that fight.
it's fine.
Okay.
I mean, do you really want to curse sword?
I mean, I have it.
What was the
so-
flask, by the way?
Oh, I told Kahuna. I'm
Yeah, I'll DM it too.
Okay, cool.
okay. Yeah.
I mean, I bought it and I can't get rid of it, so.
I mean, if you get someone to cast remove curse on it, you'll be free from it.
The
Actually,
least you can roll on a fucking stealth is a 16.
The least I can roll on a perception check is a 10.
Yeah.
Nice.
I know. So I think Breeni's the only one who like gets specific things for the level up. Everybody else, I believe, just gets a new spell slot, new spell, more prepared spells, and all that. All right. I probably have to work on the weekend to make sure you guys are all properly level up for level 13. Next Thursday. Oh yes.
Are we healing up between sessions?
You'll have to travel enough distance. You will probably take a long rest in between. You are literally at the edge of Avernus right now.
Okay.
So I will be nice, and you can just put all of your shit back up to what it was before.
Thank you.
Just what that was great.
I freaking spent those sorcery points for nothing.
Wow. I have.
I'm getting them back.
Yeah, you guys handled the Ilroglin stuff very well. I'm like you guys you were the appropriate level for that fight, so it's not like I'm being nice to you all. It's just you just seem so OP sometimes.
No, I just actually did something.
That is true.
What?
Is what happened.
Can I
just
ask
zoomed
about
in and it works.
the Ickard boys? What
Oh,
if we had killed them?
so you would have heard out in your minds Lulu telling you to not kill them. You'd have to make a wisdom saving throw, and if you failed, you would have taken a point of exhaustion.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Yeah, I was nice.
Imagine Teralyn running in with Spirit Guardian.
I mean, if Teralyn passed all the wisdom saving throws, she would have taken no exhaustion points, but
Do I have proficiency in the Sword of Zariel? Just curious.
on a longsword for Drew, it's a bit weird. I will put in the appropriate numbers later. You're just gonna have to wait and find out, Radical.
I feel like listen. Personally, I feel like I should just automatically become good at it
Yeah.
because I get all these other bonuses. As long as I just become good at it, I can speak Celestial now.
I'm so excited for that.
Yeah, you can also fly too now,
Now
Barrow.
we can talk shit about Zaos and Breeni because they talk shit about us all the time. Just
Wow.
in their
Hell
heads.
I mean,
Yeah.
we just do it like, oh yeah, telepathic. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zombrew,
What's that?
I hope you did enjoy your vision quest at the beginning
It
with
was-
Vaelith.
it was fine.
Yeah. Those were a lot of fun to write. Had to think of a scenario, like a point where you guys made a decision in your life and what would happen if you made a different choice.
I love that you got like a cult following just for walking around.
Listen, I go far.
It's wild.
I walk.
I won't say anything about it, but there are reasons behind everybody. There are reasons I made behind everybody's decision for the choice they made and how it kind of reflected on them.
Listen, you might.
I
find
can't
out
believe
about-
Tarina's a bitch though.
Eh, So she was a criminal when you did first meet her. She literally was like a snitch.
Oh yeah, she's
She literally was a criminal.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It was more or less, she never acted out those things out on her own because she wasn't sure if, like, it was a smart move or it was the right choice. It was more of, like, she had these ideas, but you being there helped, you know, kind of push it along, so... It was more like you guys were both very bad influences on each other, and that's what led to what happened.
I kind of had to go halfway through Kahuna's, and I...
Oh, you're gonna have to...
say I will be right back.
Yeah. You're gonna have to watch the VOD for that, because that one was probably one of the best.
Yeah.
True.
You actually got to learn things about me.
True.
I love the duality of Barrow with his fucking demon field and his fucking Sword of Zariel. It's so
Yeah.
cool.
Can they talk to each other?
I mean, they can communicate, technically, yeah, so... They can communicate through Barrow, too.
Heck
Oh,
yeah.
I love
It's like a literal, like...
like a
I can't wait to
nasal
say, I
demon
can't wait to
thing.
have a conversation with the sword. It's gonna be so fun.
You learned something about it, I'm sure.
Yeah. I hope Acoustic did like yours. I thought... I went for a very, Yeah, it's a... You know, my friends are my power bullshit stuff, but I thought it worked well for Breeni given who she was at the beginning of all this.
Yeah, it was just the... What if you really turned towards the bad side?
Yeah.
It was...
I mean, if anything, though, it was like overconfidence and friendship that led the other Breeni to get killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Piglet's right. Imagine learning things.
Mine
I
was
really
just
liked-
like, what
Yes,
if you
yes.
didn't do anything?
Yeah, Acoustic?
I really liked the nightmare appearance too.
Oh, no, I had fun with that, right? If
That was
Breeni led
so
a
good.
criminal enterprise, then, if I assume eventually she'd run into the guild, and if she ran into the guild, she'd probably have to run into Duncan again. And it just worked out so well.
So good.
I mean, you have never defeated Duncan one-on-one, so...
I
Makes
mean,
sense.
Yeah, when we last fought him, he downed me, so...
Yeah, so it makes sense he would defeat
Really
you.
strong.
It's true.
Yeah, Radical, thank you for your backstory, because that's probably what made that... I was able to get so much out of that one.
Yeah, baby, I am fucking detailed. I've already written a page for my fucking campaign.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Technically, I've
Oh, yeah.
written 2 pages, and then another page for another campaign.
All
But
right.
Don't worry about that.
So, last thing, last 2 things before I go. 1, next Thursday, I think it will be potentially, there's a good chance it'll be the last session. I may start later. I think 4:30 my time, so 7:30 Eastern, if that's all cool with you.
Yep.
And we're probably gonna... I don't know if we'll go this late. It got long tonight because we took an hour to get through everybody's stories, and then like we had 2 fights. Like we had like a weird 2-fight combat, talking time, combat. Yeah. So
Those are really fun combats.
they were. I enjoyed them too. So I'm thinking we may go 5 hours next week, if that's cool with all of you.
5?
Yeah, 5.
I'm down.
That's fine.
Are you sure, Zombrew? You seem a little bit...
No, I was just like, wow, that's like 2 hours longer than usual.
I mean, I thought it was going to be... yeah. The second thing is epilogue stuff. I want each of you to DM me for your character, essentially, this... Answer to this question, though. What would this character do once they've escaped Avernus, though? Like, what is next in their life story? You know,
Shit, being the chosen one is a little fucking rough.
yeah, so like what do you think you would like do next after this? And then I guess also if there are any characters, NPCs you guys want to like remember, talk about afterwards, like do let me know, because I'm probably going to do like the epilogue where I hit on a lot of NPCs that you guys have dealt with throughout the whole campaign. So there was like someone
Hey, I'll write you a... I'll
Yeah.
write you an 8-page epilogue, don't worry.
No. It's... So I'm very clear. You're just answering the question of what would Barrow do afterwards,
Yeah,
or
I do
what would...
this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing. Don't
A paragraph at most, please. But do not write me any stories where I don't want to read the tales of Rayla and Barrow in like a 5-page sequence. All right. That's all. I'm asking you, Red.
I had a lot of fun writing that. That was fun.
Yeah. That worked differently because that was like Rayla's post story. This is very much what would happen. What would Barrow want to do after all this? So
I guess I do a couple things. I'll write I'll just do like a couple bullet points. What? Like just like 4 bulletin points about this is things that Barrow would do, and then maybe another thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you like a sequence of what my character is gonna do or try to do.
Gotcha.
Kahuna, nice spell. Real good.
Thank you. I'm glad you
Yeah,
like
cool spell.
Abjuration level 2.
Accordance VS and M.
You know, that's 2 letters in BDSM.
Ooh.
Check it out.
All right.
Probably
I don't think I get anything from leveling up other than a spell.
So
I
how?
get a 7th level spell.
Yeah, it would be your 7th level spell slot though, MJN.
Right, but like nothing. I'm gonna message you about something probably tomorrow.
Sure. Okay. I want to go eat dinner because we've played for 4.5 hours. We even started early too. That just showed you how much we had to get through. All right, everybody hop into the thing so we can go raid.
Yeah.
Let's raid pause.
I like how Divine Word, if something's below 20 hit points, they just die.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Starting.
Damn.
That's just most basic enemies.
Just. Oh, cool.
If
And
it's any number of creatures within range.
Someone in my chat actually knows about the sentence Avernus. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
No.
It's a good module. I dig it.
Yeah.
It has been a lot of fun.
I came in as a fire caster. It was rough.
I mean, I did pretty well. Once I got moving, things just started going up.
All right, Lannis. Unfortunately, this is where I do have to go because it's kind of late for me. We're gonna raid our boy Poos on Poos. I gotta just start that up.
He's just Poos now. Dead by Daylight.
Later, Lannis.
Bye. Bye, stream.
Bye-bye. Bye, stream.
I might.
Bye, stream.